luck started changing.
Yeah, right. That'd be dope.
Hey, what's going on, everybody? Welcome to a brand new episode of Nonsensical Nonsense. Because it's my show, and I do everything. The official
You gotta
winner,
come
if
in
you
and
will.
just one time full on Dr. Evil. Just
All right. I'm Glick. We got Tony D in the building. We got Jeffrey in the building.
I
Hanging
am.
out, ready to do our thing on a Wednesday night. If you guys aren't already, go ahead and check out them socials: Facebook, Instagram, Twitter, and TikTok. Don't forget you can join us live every Monday, Wednesday, and Saturday on YouTube and Twitch. Or you can catch all the live replays on YouTube anytime you want. And if you can't listen or watch us live, go ahead and check us out on Spotify and everywhere you listen to podcasts at Nonsensical Nonsense of August. Go give us a follow, give us a like, you can give us a share if you'd be so kind. We greatly appreciate that. It is hump day. What up, motherfucker? What's going on, Chatter's box? Gentlemen, what is up? What is up? My lackey, my minions,
You're
Shoulder pain.
my peasants, as I look down upon you.
I actually wanted to bring up something. Chris, how long have you had a beard, sir? Since high school, if I recall.
Well, I've always had facial hair. The only time I didn't was when I worked at Orkin because it wasn't allowed. But even then, every once in a while, I rocked a mustache because we could have a mustache. But this beard, I started.
70s
Oh no, like Tom Selleck, Burt Reynolds mustache. You know, the real thick caterpillar on your upper lip.
Yeah.
And I had a mustache comb, a little comb to comb it.
Yeah.
That motherfucker was thick as shit too. Well, I mean, it wasn't anything that I ever grew seriously.
This sounds creepy.
If I did like the nice little rectangle, it did. It looked super creepy. I looked super creeper-esque. But every once in a while, I'd grow it out and I'd curl the ends and twist it up, and
right.
We could have a mustache. We could have a full blown mustache on our upper lip, but we couldn't have a beard at Orkin. I don't know. You do the math. But when I left Orkin, I actually just celebrated. I don't know if it's really celebrating, but a milestone. I've been back home in Ohio for 4 years now, as of the other day.
Well, I actually stumbled across.
When I put in my 2 weeks at Orkin, I started growing my beard back out. But I've shaved it short a couple times. I've had this beard for 4 years now, about 4 years.
And Tony, when was the last time you had a full on beard, sir?
Never.
About a year. About a year and a half. Year and a half.
And Chris, is it hard for you to grow out a beard, or does it just? Well, no. But I mean, if you were fully shaven like for a year, like Tony has been, and then you just stop shaving, it just kind of pops out, right?
Well, that's exactly what happened. But as I've said on this show many times, I couldn't grow a full beard until I was almost 30. It wasn't like I could grow a beard, but like my mustache wouldn't connect. So,
okay,
Or I had like a little patch on the side, and then I woke up one morning and I looked like fucking Harry from Harry and the Hendersons. And that's what I said. Also, when I worked at Orkin, if I went into the office, I had an electric shaver in my truck, or a battery shaver, because I would shave in the morning, and by the time I'd go into the office at 5 o'clock at night, I'd have a full blown ass past 5 o'clock shadow look.
Well, I actually come across something, and I thought you guys would find this interesting.
Okay.
If you find it easy to grow a beard, that means somewhere in your lineage, your family line was a warrior, because they actually did a warrior, as in like battlefield, battle axe, whole 9 yards, which I could totally see.
Judging by babyface bald head McGee down there.
Right? Yeah, that's why I thought this was interesting. Apparently,
hold our car keys.
If you were
warriors settled it.
Hodor. But if you,
I'm kidding, Tony.
Apparently they did a study where if you had a guy that was clean shaven, never really grew a beard, and you punch this dude as hard as you can, it is more likely to break his jaw if he's clean shaven than if he has a
I have a
beard.
question. I have a question, Professor.
Yeah, exactly.
How did they get?
How do you test this theory? Is my
How
question.
did they get these guys to sign up for this little experiment, this little science
Well,
experiment?
I assume they used a mannequin, a la MythBusters kind of thing.
I don't know how many times you've been punched in the face.
But I only want. Yeah, I don't want it to happen again. Yeah, exactly.
I've been punched in the face a lot, and I've never wanted to be punched in the face. Not one of those times.
Or
well, okay, maybe one or two times I stuck my jaw out and I dared somebody to swing on me. But
I do that. But apparently, with a beard, I think it's 53% less likely to get your jaw broken.
Got all this extra
when punched in the face. Yeah. So I thought that was interesting. So what that says to me is Chris and I are more warriors than Tony.
The only thing warrior about you, Jeff, is if we were on the battlefield, I would pick you up and use you as a weapon.
Yeah, pretty much he's Groot in your rocket. Okay.
Hey, that's fine. I'll stand up on his shoulders and hold a gun. And he can sit there and scream 3 words over and over. Yeah, that sounds about right.
Hey, you know what? That movie.
Hodor!
That movie
you would look like Hodor.
Really portrayed Vin Diesel's level of acting.
Right?
Oh my god!
I mean, that was like his greatest role. I mean, did
you actually see the interview he did about that? He's like, when I got done, my throat was sore. I was like, oh, give me a break, dude.
Shut up.
He's like, it took 6 hours because I had to do it in multiple languages. I was like, I am Groot. It's not that fucking difficult.
Yeah, but I mean,
like, it took 6 hours. I was like, dude, I talk 12 hours a day. Give me a break.
Hey.
So what are you doing wrong?
I mean, like I said, that is the maximum level of Vin Diesel's acting prowess, if you will. It was a perfect role for his dumb.
Didn't he do I Am Giant?
I don't know.
Iron Giant.
Iron Giant, thank you. Where it was the cartoon.
Or he's wearing a tank top going, family. I live my life 1/4 mile. Shut up.
Oh, that dude dies on his gravestone. It's going to say family.
Yeah. Either way, he makes more money than Nessa. Y'all go ahead and talking shit.
And that's all fine and dandy, but I would rather be broke and known for something different.
I don't know. My favorite movie that he was in was it Knockaround Guys?
That was a good movie. When he does the speech, 500. And the guy's like, what? And he gives, oh my God. That is a badass scene.
Yeah, the bar scene's a badass scene. I got her a cow, Jeff.
That's not a cow.
It's a house cow.
That is a stuffed animal. That's not
a cow. Thank you.
It's a house cow.
Thank you.
I got your back, Nikki. I will.
Because you got your house cow now. I do not.
No. That is a representation of how much space the house cow will take up.
No, it's not. I don't know if you've ever seen a Highland. What is it?
Scottish Highlands.
Scottish Highlands cow, but they're massive.
Not if you get a mini moo cow. They only weigh about 400 pounds.
That's just mini steaks, Chris. That's all I'm hearing.
And according to Google, you can potty train a cow.
Yeah, well, according to Google, there's a lot of people say we didn't go to the moon and the Earth is flat. I'm just saying. I mean,
and that Biden's a good president.
Yeah, exactly. I mean, Google lies a lot.
It's a good thing. It's a good thing our former president,
actually Mr. Donald Trump,
is actually here in the great state of Ohio looking after his American people, while the other one is over there sucking off.
Did you see what dude showed up with?
And giving him another $500 million.
Did you see what my boy showed up with? 6 trucks full of bottled water and food.
Nice. I didn't even know he was in Ohio until you said something. I just find that funny. The mayor of East Palestine flipped his fucking lid the other day.
He's yelling at Pete Buttigieg. He was like, "Where the fuck's Pete?" Because Pete didn't show up, Tony.
No,
it's very simple.
Because Biden was in the Ukraine giving them $500 million. Meanwhile, we've got a major disaster right here in the States, and our president isn't even speaking a word of it. Instead, he's over there hand jobbing the Ukrainian president and giving him more of our money.
Feel like Trump was hand jobbing the Russians.
Oh, I'm sorry.
How do you figure?
I don't know what planet or what world you live in where our economy and America wasn't doing better when Trump was in office.
Apparently, it wasn't.
And he was taking care of American people.
Pull up the scale when you get a chance. Apparently, it wasn't. We just looked at that a couple weeks ago. The economy did better under Biden's first year than it ever did during Trump's whole campaign.
You got to remove the
a
pandemic numbers because that's a peak that is.
That was a poll that was put together by the left too.
I guarantee it. I got to say that's your people doing those numbers, Tony.
That's my people. That's my people.
Your leftist people.
I said the left. I don't think Tony's not left. Tony
leans more left than I do.
Leans more,
and he leans more left than you do. So
I said no. I just said in the middle.
I know. That's why I said. But using you as a gauge is like.
I just feel
telling everybody I'm tallest one in the room.
I feel like an American president, his number one job is America first, and then the other countries will get to you when we can get to you.
Pretty much, I would agree with that.
When we have the disasters and the tragedies that we have going on in our country now.
Not just one.
No, because there's
5 train derailments.
Well, no, there's 3, but there's a 5-acre rubber plant down in Kissimmee, Florida, that's been burning for about 2 weeks now.
Yeah.
I haven't had the news on though. I haven't heard.
There was another factory down in Florida that's on fire.
And then the other day, yard just across the border in Canada that caught fire for no reason.
The other day,
a lumber yard.
Yeah, the other day there was a factory in Bedford, Ohio that caught fire. I think 15 people died in that.
Yeah.
Not to mention the train derailment in Detroit.
But we better get our asses over to Ukraine, apparently.
We've already given them over $1 billion. Let's give them more.
Yeah, it's been over $1 billion they gave to Ukraine. I'm not.
I'm sorry. Your priorities are in the wrong place, in my opinion.
Agreed.
But that's just me. I mean, that's just me speaking as an American, saying that Americans should come first, and these other countries will get to you when we get to you.
But apparently, the mayor of East Palestine, somebody asked him, "What are we going to do?" And he's like, "I don't know. Where the fuck's Pete? Pete Buttigieg is supposed to be the guy that's supposed to be taking care of this shit. Where the fuck's he?"
Oh no, he went off. He went off on a tangent about Biden.
Oh yeah, he did.
I was like, damn,
it was hilarious. Anyways,
but
let's correct that skid and go back. Lean into it, drive straight, and get away from politics. Because I can see Tony's head ready to explode.
I'm not.
The last thing I want to do is piss you off, Tony. I'm just saying.
Ukraine, even though Ukraine did ask for our assistance, I do think $1 billion is a lot. When it comes down to military operations, Jeff, you know as much as I do, $1 billion ain't shit.
I get that.
But us to give it to them with the shit we got going on over here, I agree with you too.
Did you see what they asked? I can't remember who they asked, but some reporter asked. I guess it was a general, or he might have been an admiral. I don't remember. But they asked. Well, it's different branches, different things, same rank, so to speak.
Admiral General 17 Silver Star.
Well, they're talking all about this. We need to go help Ukraine out and all that stuff. But the biggest problem is NATO keeps wanting to move closer and closer to Russia. And Russia's like, hey, that's not cool. Back up. And then they wonder why we're in a war because NATO keeps moving forward where the Russians really haven't moved.
This is all about NATO trying to get in and push their way toward Russia. You're correct. So a lot of the money that we're giving, once again, is money from NATO that Trump was fussing about. We're always paying out more than our fair share, and we need to be reciprocated. That's what this is all central.
Yeah, exactly. That's the biggest problem.
That's the whole thing
with places with things like NATO is nobody wants to pay their fair share. They're just like, oh, it's to use a perfect analogy. Tony and I really don't worry about advertising. We say, oh, don't worry about it. Chris will take care of it.
Just don't worry about anything but turning your cameras on.
Chris Chris is basically America in this scenario.
And Tony
and
using
we're
our show
NATO
and
going,
platform,
oh, the US will pay for it.
Trying to win a guest to do on one of his 900 platforms that he's on, instead of like, oh, I have a perfect platform and a great show to bring you on. No, I don't know. I've got so many platforms to choose from. If he's down, I'm down.
But I mean, that I think that's the biggest problem is regardless of who it is, if you're not going, oh, well, there's a fucked up situation in the America, maybe we should take care of that first. Just say.
Well, a simple analogy is, if my backyard's fucked up, I'm not going to go fix my neighbor's backyard and leave my backyard fucked up.
Agreed.
Before I fix mine. I'm going to fix mine, and then I'll worry about your backyard if you need help.
Exactly. Yeah, I'm just saying, it's fucked up. But my boy showed up with
the president of the United States of America, his number one priority should be, I don't know, America? I don't know. I'm not a political expert.
Do you know why?
I'm not a politician. I
have a theory. I have a theory why he's not worried about Ohio.
Why?
Because Ohio didn't vote for him.
Ohio didn't vote for him?
Oh, Ohio's a very, very, very Trump state.
So is Texas. So is Florida.
Which is where all these problems are happening.
A little conspiracy theory.
I'm just saying,
so we're going to dive back into the conspiracy world again tonight, like we did Monday. Biden is taking
wrong, Jeff. I just think it's a little far-fetched. It's going to be very difficult to prove whether or not you're correct. Just being honest.
Again, that was hyperbolic. That was just satiric. I was being funny. No, but I mean, at the end of the day, I mean, it's right there. I mean, it's right the fuck there. We got all this shit going on over here.
No, I got that, and I agree. I'm not approving of the money going over there, even though they did.
The red state thing.
They did request our assistance, but we're kicking out $1 billion over there, and yes, we do have issues over here. I agree with everybody on that. Don't get me wrong, but I'm gonna go ahead and say this too. Y'all want to get on Biden about doing all this shit for Ukraine? Get on Trump for bringing the Russians right into the White House and pissing everybody the fuck off. And I do mean everybody.
Tony or Jeff's hamsters died. He's got to go get a new hamster on the wheel.
Oh, God.
No, again, like I said, Trump did a very good job, in my opinion, of putting the American people first. And you're going to piss people off when you invite.
I do agree with that. Don't get when that man said he was trying to put America first, he showed that shit. He showed that shit. He showed he called out NATO. That might have been one of his greatest moments when he called out NATO. He went right up in there and called all of them out. That might have been one of his greatest moments as president. I'm not going to lie.
No, and he, he had Russia right up there in the White House, but he also wasn't afraid to tell them, look, fuckers keep acting up. I'm going to slap the shit out of you.
I thought it was funny what he told the Taliban. He's like, fuck around and find out.
That would have been hilarious. I missed that.
He did, too. He basically said, you kill one American, we'll blow up your whole country. And not so many.
Yeah, not so much of the actual terminology of fuck around and find out, but if you want to dumb it down,
yeah, pretty much.
Yeah, fuck around and find out.
I mean, if you actually look back, the only president in the past 12 presidents that hasn't gotten us into a war was Trump.
That was said a lot during his presidency.
When did Obama get us into a war?
14 of them.
Obama?
Yes, sir.
What 14 wars?
Yes, sir.
Wasn't Bin Laden one of them?
Conflicts.
That conflict was before his presidency, but yes, he was a part of it.
Still in it.
No, that's fine.
We're still in it.
But I thought you said started.
Well, I'm going on what I heard, but it is conflicts and wars and everything else. And altercations, we'll call it that. Altercations.
He had an altercation with Iran.
That's one right there. That's one more than Trump.
I'm talking about Trump. Trump had an altercation with Iran. They had to stop him because he was ready to go to war with them.
Right, but
that's because they was acting up.
The reason why he didn't was because his general stopped him. They had it all over. Whoa.
Go ahead. I'm listening.
No, seriously.
I'm not denying.
And I
just
believe
listening.
it was the generals. Actually, you know what? I don't know who it was, but it was on the news when the Iran shot down that drone. Trump was ready to go, and people were stopping him. So I'm not shitting on him for not going to war because he was ready. And I'll tell anybody, Trump was ready to send everybody everywhere if needed be. Period. At end of story. He didn't care. We was going. I think a bunch of us who were retired were probably gonna have to resuit back up.
I'm going to restate what I said.
Sure.
Not necessarily wars. I apologize. I said wars, but it is bombs dropped on Afghanistan, Pakistan, Libya, Yemen.
Yemen? Who dropped bombs on Yemen?
Your boy Obama.
He dropped bombs
Somalia,
on Yemen?
Iraq, Syria.
All right, everybody got to excuse me for a second. He dropped bombs on Yemen?
Yes, sir.
I do not remember that shit.
Well, ain't no wonder all these countries listen to us. They ain't got nothing better going on over there because Obama bombed the hell out of them.
Yeah, pretty much.
Yeah, well, Glick, this is what Glick, you don't understand how much of a hotspot Yemen really is.
Oh,
Jeff
it is.
knows
It's
what I'm
crazy.
talking about.
Yeah, it's not a place you want to go fuck around and find out.
No, you don't.
But
as far as military, yeah, we got them. But as far as the shit that's been going on, that is a center hub for the shit that's been going on over here.
And let me go ahead and see how many bombs Trump bombs.
I don't think he dropped
all of
them. I don't think he dropped bombs on anybody. I don't.
Exactly.
But he did have a couple of conflicts.
That's a word bomb. That doesn't count.
Yeah, basically he said, I wish a motherfucker would.
Yeah, basically. That's about the biggest bomb.
And I'm gonna be honest, I know he wanted to go. He wanted to go a couple times. They were stopping his ass.
Okay, so
because what they know is Trump was. See, that's the crazy part of me. When they talk about the economy, y'all know good and damn well every time we go to war, people back us up on the stock market. The biggest aspect of that, when we went to war, the second war with Iraq, the day one,
like that
Dow
for
Jones
years, because
I believe the Dow
according
Jones.
to what I'm reading, the only time Trump
there's
dropped
no doubt.
any bombs, he dropped a Moab on Afghanistan.
Who did? Trump.
I remember that.
He dropped a Moab on Afghanistan, but that was it. One. Obama was taking people out with drones, dude.
I don't give him credit for the Afghanistan war because it started before him.
Right.
I understand the presidents who was in presidency during those campaigns, but they all were Bush. The previous two were Bush.
But if you actually do the math, Obama is literally just a continuation of Bush. Nothing really changed.
Trump, and so was Trump. Because it ended during. Did it end during Obama's presidency?
No, Trump was the one that said, "Hey, we're going to get the fuck out."
Because and I'm not going to lie. This month was 20 years since I got activated to go over there.
Right.
The Afghanistan, yeah, it's been 20 years since I went, and
Jesus Christ,
that was the second Iraq war. Yeah, that's how long it's fucking been for me. Yeah, I remember sitting here like this. We went to work that day, and we got called to we went to our unit. They was like, "Yeah,
I got called
it's
in
as
on
real as it
9/11.
gets," and we was like, and when you start seeing motherfuckers leaving, and you sit there waiting your turn, we was all like, "Oh, here we go. Here the fuck we go."
Yep.
I don't think anybody understands going somewhere and not knowing if you and pretty much thinking you ain't coming back.
And yeah, and you also get the phone call, "Hey, be here at this time."
Yeah.
And there is no, "Oh, I'll be 5 minutes late." No, you will be there.
Somebody else got to pack your shit up.
Yep.
For those of you with families, your families is crying and all that, man, please.
Yeah. No, don't wish that on anybody ever again.
No, but just be pretty much mentally weary that if you put on that uniform, it's a significant possibility.
Yep.
You are almost guaranteed to go like you are guaranteed to get paid.
Let's be honest, the pay's not that great.
Dude, the desert is the first place I ever felt like the money wasn't worth it. I made the most money I ever made in my life when I was over there.
Well, yeah, because you got hazard pay.
No, because I didn't make that much money in the first fucking place. So the military chief was great.
Well, no, but also while you're in the desert, you have no use for money. So when you get back, you got a big old stack.
Pretty much.
I mean, that was the one best thing about the military is 90% of the time the money you made you didn't need. Because Your clothes, your food, your shelter, everything was covered. You definitely got plenty of exercise. I never exercised so much in my fucking
You also
life.
had plenty of time to fucking think.
Oh, yeah, you did. Well, one of the greatest tricks the military does that I say, and I say this all the time, is called, and Tony, you'll know this phrase as soon as I say it. Hurry up and wait. Hurry up and wait. Get over there quick. You get there and you're like, what are we doing?
You think you got a mental disorder? I challenge everybody out here. Do any and everything you're supposed to do on a daily basis and from what you haven't done in the first place, and have nothing on your agenda, and see how your mentality is after that.
They will, Chris, I shit you not. They will literally tell you, run over there. They're waiting for you. You get there. There's 40 guys in front of you. And you get up to the desk. And you're like, I need this. And they're like, oh, no, we'll call you when we're ready. And you're like, oh, I just literally ran here.
For no fucking reason.
For no reason. Because that guy over there told me to run. So I ran. Because if I don't, I'm going to do fucking push-ups again. Or be on KP or some shit like that.
Go sweeping somebody's floor with some bullshit.
Or digging some latrine somewhere in the middle of fucking nowhere.
Okay, we're having flashbacks. Sorry. We can't relate.
I will do anything in the world except latrine duty. Nope, I'm good. I'm out.
I just hear a bunch of bitching from a guy that was, I'm like on the outside looking in going, I was ready, willing, and able. I already knew what I was going in for. I knew it was going to
was is different than having done. Trust me.
Yes, agreed.
Probably would have much rather done some stuff in the military than I did in civilian life.
Yeah, but you wouldn't have wanted to do a bunch of that stuff during a conflict. There's a difference.
It's like I would
have
loved to go to college.
Great. You've been TDY, great. You've done a couple things around states, great. Go to a major campaign. Make it back. That'll change you.
And do multiple tours. Do multiple tours.
Yeah. Feedback.
I've got hundreds of thousands
unload,
of confirmed kills.
I see Chris.
The plane broke down. You don't have a ride. You got to stay here.
Tony, we've all seen Full Metal Jacket. Tell me Chris isn't the guy in the helicopter going, how do you shoot women and children? It's easy. You don't lead them so far. That's Chris.
I'm sorry. I'm sorry. It's kind of like if you call timeout in the middle of a fight and put down rules. We're in a fist fight. There are no rules. If I stick my thumb in your eye, I stick my thumb in your eye. If I bite your nipple off, I bite your nipple off.
You said fist fight. That's against the rules.
What?
There are no rules, Tony.
We're in a fucking street fight.
I gotta say,
we're not in the octagon. We're not in the octagon where if I knock you down, I can't punch you in the back of the head.
In the middle of a back alley somewhere behind a bar, both hammered.
Yeah,
I'm gonna fuck you up one way or another.
Or I'm sober. I'm
gonna beat you with it.
I'm going down. I'm sober as could be, and you're drunk as fuck, and you're all hyped up, and you're 10 whiskey shots in and bulletproof, and I'm stomping a mud hole in your ass. I'm sorry, don't call timeout and tell me there's rules.
Okay.
There are no rules.
I will admit I miss classy fights.
If we don't match the same team, you're dead.
I miss classy fights. I will admit that. Motherfuckers fought with some dignity and honor over the cheap shots. I do miss those days.
Yeah.
I mean, it depended upon who I was fighting with or whatever. But yeah, I mean, if I was just fighting some drunk, I'd kick that sumbitch in his dick and then drive my knee into his nose when he hunched over.
However, I'm kind of going off.
And then he'd go wake up the next day with his face swollen and his nuts hurt and going, what the fuck just happened to me?
Mark said that he thinks America is going to go to war with itself.
I know. I was waiting on you two I was letting you guys have your say. I seen that.
Well, I was agreeing with you
that way.
You were like undeniably, and I agree with that.
However,
we have been.
I do pity the fool that comes over to the States and tries to start some shit.
Well, yeah, but Americans have been at war with themselves.
I said that before 9/11.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
I did say that before 9/11, but I don't think anybody's going to come over here ground troop wise.
Oh, hell no. However, if there is a Red Dawn situation, they ain't going to last.
Not in 2023, I don't think so.
Wolverines!
Fucking A, dude. I will Wolverine the shit out of the joint.
Shut up, you're in Cancun. You don't
doesn't matter.
You have no say in this. Travel? Mexican.
That just means I'm safe.
we're just gonna.
When your economy goes to shit, I'm still sitting pretty.
No, we're just gonna funnel all the bad guys across the border and be like, here, you guys deal with them. You guys want to invade?
Oh no, you want to talk about not being able to make it? The cartels here, them boys don't fuck around.
They're like, oh, you want to invade? You want to invade North America so bad? Let me introduce you to our friends. No, but they don't want to be there. Maybe you guys.
Not even we want to go down there.
Yeah,
right.
Except for Jeff.
No, I mean seriously, the cartels, them boys, they literally have stated, we don't need to buy off the black market. We make enough money to just go out and buy what we want. We don't need to steal guns. We can just buy it. If we want an anti-aircraft gun, we can buy 4 of them tomorrow. It's just like buying a cup of coffee for you.
It's a matter when it gets there.
No, but America itself, the individuals, we've been at war with each other for years, and that's because of the politicians and media.
Yeah, the media. And seriously, if we didn't have this show, and Tony and I walked up to each other in the street and started talking politics, we would literally end up in a fist fight. Guarantee it.
Because, and this has been said a lot lately. You know, with all the tragedies that and this is kind of what started us down this tirade, and you know, it's not our normal agenda, but it is what it is. This is true events, and it's happening. So we're going to talk about it. Fuck it. At this point, we'll go ahead and call them what they are: tragedies in the States right now.
Mm-hmm.
You don't hear nothing about it.
Oh no!
But you want to know what you're going to hear about? Is that goofy bitch Brittany Griner signing a new mega deal with some other WNBA team that, again, WNBA, it's not even a real sport. Nobody cares. Nobody watches it. You guys should make $1.50 a game, in all honesty.
If that. And that's after
he
you
said
buy
that I didn't. No, he said that I
didn't.
No, Tony, here's the thing. Here's the problem.
Nobody
What
watches
was the women's soccer team bitched because they were like, we don't make enough money. Nobody goes to your fucking game.
No, women's soccer team should have made way more money than the men's soccer team because they were way more popular.
I'm confusing sports. My bad.
But,
non-sports.
But all you motherfuckers, and this is you included, Tony, whatever team Brittany Griner is playing for this year, you better have your season tickets and be at every game, home and away, with as much as you guys were waving the flag and saying, bring her home, bring her home.
Yeah, amen to that. I agree. Because we literally gave up a spy for her.
That was over there before her.
Killer.
They decided to talk about him after her. They decided to talk about him more. Matter of fact, she even started pushing for his release as well. A lot of people were not talking about him.
But what I'm saying is, in the media, is that
their spy,
as opposed to all the craziness that's going on in all these different states. The media is going to push that rather than push something that needs our attention.
You gotta think of the media as they no longer worry about news; they worry about ratings.
Exactly, which is what the biggest problem in the first place. Couple last year.
Yeah,
that was one of your main things last year.
Did you see Project Veritas? They were talking to somebody undercover from CNN, and this guy was like, the reason why we put the COVID death toll up, because every time we do, our
numbers skyrocket.
Analytics skyrocket.
Yeah. Tony and I
had this. Trump had a speech. He was ratings.
Mm-hmm. Oh yeah, and that's why
for 2 months he was ratings. Yes,
that's why a lot of CNN and all them networks are like, well, we're going to talk about Trump because
he was
every time we talk about Trump, our numbers fucking shoot through the roof.
And then when he shit on the news channel, they took him off of the news.
Mm-hmm.
I reinstate, Chris, what I said before the show. Next year, next election, I'm voting for Rick Astley.
Jeff,
he's never going to give you up. He's never going to let you down, Tony.
You said that shit.
See, I told him in the pre-show that we weren't going to do that, and he did it anyways. I said, it's not funny. He's not going to rickroll my show. This is the Glick show. I will Glick roll him, and I'll mute his mic.
It's still hilarious. Still hilarious.
I want to tell you how I'm feeling. Gotta make
you
understand.
Is it break time?
He's never going to make you.
Never going to turn around.
Tony, I have a question for you.
That might be the whitest Tony has ever sounded
I know, right?
And probably one of the few white artists that Tony knows, other than Snow, which is Snow. Another Tony has a thing for Canadian artists.
Yeah.
Tony likes Canadian. He probably likes Bryan Adams.
No,
like
I don't.
Bryan Adams, Tony? Tony,
I
I
only
have
know
a
one
question
song
for
by Bryan Adams. What's the
I have a
question?
question for you. Why can't
question?
Michael Jackson play chess?
Michael A. Oh, Mike Jackson, not
Michael
Jordan.
Jackson.
Everyone.
Damn.
Why, Jeff?
I'm trying
Stop
to pull
it.
that card. I can't even tell the punchline
No, you can't.
because he's dead.
This is why you only have 3 people watching.
Okay.
This is
I
why
saw
you
that
You're
only have
real
TikTok,
worried
I
about
lost it.
viewers lately, Tony. You really got to
Yeah.
stop listening to the idiots that you associate yourself with.
Yeah, the live show is one thing. The playback is where.
This is why you only have 3 people watching. Shit like that. He tells 20-year-old jokes from another country and he still laughs. Steve Wonder, how you doing? Oh my god.
That was not from another country. That was from the U.S. on TikTok.
Unbelievable.
From China.
Yes, it was from China. Maybe you should blame China.
China.
Because
Oh,
they
you
control
really say
TikTok.
We need that clip. We need that clip. We need that
If you
clip.
can find it.
Maybe you should
If you
blame
can find
China.
that fucking clip,
Oh, they'll find it easily.
that
What are you talking
motherfucker
about?
said, don't
It's
ask
on
me, ask
TikTok.
China. He was all like,
fucking clips. Maybe that's something you should ask China. I'm going to get that clip for us. Every time you guys ask me something stupid, I'm like, or
ask
answer
China.
to something I say stupid. Ask China. That shit's funny. I don't care who you are.
We was all like, fuck.
I was like, hey, I get it.
Dude, he was so done when that lady thought he
That
was taking a
clip
shot at her.
explained it.
He was so fucking done. He was like, you know what? I'm done. He walked off the stage. I said, son of a bitch. I ain't never seen Trump get tired of some shit.
That dude is like the ultimate. If he actually did the mic drop, it would be better, but he never does.
Don't ask me.
He don't have to. He was that damn good.
Yeah, exactly. He's like, I don't need to drop the mic.
The mic needs me to pick it up.
That dude don't need a mic. He literally step outside and he's got 400 cameras in front of him. God bless him.
Yeah, he does. Everywhere he goes.
I would never want that kind of publicity.
Bigly, huge, tremendous, boom, boom, boom.
Did you see? Little off subject, but speaking of things that are just hilariously funny, did you see Meghan Markle and Princey Boy are trying to sue South Park over the shit they pulled?
Who?
Good luck.
Oh, here you go, Jeff. Here you go, Jeff.
Yeah.
Bigger
Oh, wait, damn it.
China all the time. I love China.
I got 3 China references already.
But Meghan Markle, the chick that was on Suits, she married is it Harry? Prince Harry?
One of
The
them.
redhead dude?
She married the oldest one, right?
No, she married the younger one.
She married one of them.
She married the younger one.
The chick from the television show married the younger one, I believe.
Yeah. Well, since they've become together and they've left the royal family, all they've done is talk about, oh, we want our privacy. We want our privacy. So South Park, and if you look on TikTok, it's everywhere. South Park did the Prince and Princess of Canada doing the World Privacy Tour, where they're like,
Nice.
we want
Yeah.
privacy, we want privacy. And Meghan Markle and them are trying to sue South Park.
Yeah, for 2 people who want to whine and cry about privacy, they're doing an awful lot of interviews and magazines and
Which
TV
is
shows,
what makes it
the
fun.
radio. Jeff.
China. China.
Maybe you should ask China.
Add it to my favorites one time.
Yeah, right?
China.
Oh boy.
Then there's something wrong with you. You're certainly not very good.
You should be nice to Tony D. Trump.
Be nice to Tony D.
He secretly likes you, but he had to keep his black card and vote for Biden because Biden told him if he didn't vote for him, he wasn't black.
Right? Right there, that would have made me not vote for him. If you don't vote for me, you ain't black. What? Did he just say that out loud?
Yeah, he did say that shit.
And you still voted for him, didn't you? Don't lie.
I don't think he did.
Where's this?
I gotta be honest, I didn't
No,
vote.
I feel like Tony, and not that it's anybody's business, but I feel like Tony voted independent.
Tony, are you willing to tell us who you voted for?
I'm willing to. I just don't have to, like everybody else doesn't have to.
I mean, I got two. Well, now I have one. Yeah, baby. You can cook whenever you want. Gentlemen,
You should ask China.
You should
Don't
ask.
ask me. Ask China that question, okay? When you ask them that
I
question.
have.
Very
Yeah,
good.
I'll tell you in a minute.
Go ahead.
Yeah, no, like I said, I'd be willing to bet, and it's not a shot at Tony. I would just think he would probably be more of an independent voter than picking a side, Republican or Democrat. Just based off of some conversations that we've had
Right. No, it makes a little bit more sense.
over the last year or so and talking to him.
This is Jenny. I'm the document, and this is for all three of you.
I know he was going to vote for Andrew Yang if he had the opportunity.
Yeah, I was.
Tony said Monday night that motherfucker was going to put $1,000 in my account every month. He got my vote.
I don't believe
I
that.
said you ain't wrong. I mean, if you're going to put $1,000 in my account every month, tax free, I'm in. But what's the catch, homie?
Exactly.
What's the catch, my friend?
I don't know if you guys have seen the TikTok. There's a TikTok out there. There's this guy. He's walking in a blue hoodie. He's like, "Do you want to know how far the extreme of conspiracy theories are
So you don't have
to the point where
Oh yeah, because I'm not allowed to know what you're cooking.
us people that were considered conspiracy theorists a while back have to tell the people that are now talking about aliens that aliens don't exist." And I lost my mind. He's like, that's how far we've come. That the conspiracy theorists people are going, calm down.
I'm not, and I make fun of you guys, and I play the X-Files theme. I'm not conspiracy theory guy. Tony and I kind of dived into the world of conspiracies Monday night, and and I told him, I'm not a conspiracy guy, but
He's just starting to get real credit for that. Okay, I don't know if you know that. You're just starting to you built the nation.
Let me show y'all this.
that's
Here we go.
If you want, I'm gonna cut this over. If you want my thoughts on Trump, I'm gonna show y'all something, okay?
Okay.
And I'm cutting you off on purpose, Glick. I know you don't want me to. I know you talk about it.
No, go ahead.
All right.
We got 10 minutes for break. We might as well go ahead and keep this conversation
No, I'm
alive.
gonna show you something.
Ask them.
African Americans built this nation. We built this nation. You're just starting to get real credit for that. Okay, I don't know if you know that. You're just starting to you built the nation. We all built it. You were such a massive part of it. Bigger than you were given credit for. Does that make sense? Right?
I mean, I remember, I'm New York, so I remember Donald Trump. Okay. And I remember his relation. This is why it's very interesting about Donald Trump, because Donald Trump is not a racist and he's not a misogynist. He's a narcissist. If you like Donald Trump, he like you. If you're black, if you're a woman, don't make a difference. If you like him, he likes you, and he will go to the ends of the earth to support you. And that's very important to understand the psychology of this, because he will become a racist if he has to. He will become a misogynist if he has to. If it fits his narcissistic plan, he will become this. But let me tell you something. I remember Studio 54, and I remember the places where Donald Trump would end up. He used to go to rappers' parties. There's pictures of him. In 1992, when they interviewed Donald Trump, he said if he could come back in his next life, he'd want to come back as an educated black man. He said it. I heard him say it, so it's not something I heard people say. He said because the one individual in America that has the most promise for the future is an educated black man. Think about that statement. Think about what he actually said, and then think about you, brethren. Think about what he said about the prospects of who he viewed to be the future of America. And then look at what they're trying to do with denying you your education so that you will never become that educated black man. Because they all know the truth. And when I say educated, I'm talking about conscious. I'm not necessarily talking about going through their system and accepting that. Because I've gone through their system. I never accepted it. It is just simple like that, because it just didn't work with my mind just couldn't function like that. Their religion, I grew up Roman Catholic. A choir boy, altar boy. I wanted to be a priest. Can you believe it? But the fact is that as I went through this process, like when I turned 13, 14, and I started seeing that priests couldn't date, couldn't be.
Those are my exact thoughts on Trump. And I've been saying this since day one.
Only thing, and I'm not saying Trump is not a narcissist, because clearly he is, but that is not a narcissistic trait. You're muted, Jeff. That is not a narcissistic trait. That is, I'm the same way, but I'm not. I don't think I'm narcissistic. I'm the same way. If I like you, I'm gonna do everything I can.
Tony got me laughing.
Being an egomaniac and being
arrogant,
cocky, and go ahead, Tony.
No, but I'm sorry, but at the end of the day, if you're going to run for president,
but if I like somebody,
if you're going to run for president, you're going to be a narcissist. All of them are.
You have to. But if I like somebody, I'm going to do everything I can to support them, put them out there. I'm going to put them above me. You can ask Rocky that if you don't believe that statement, because I've put Rocky ahead of everything I've ever done to support him and push him and promote him. But if I don't like you, I don't give. You can get cancer and then beat cancer after you almost died from getting cancer and be out celebrating and get eaten by an alligator, and I wouldn't give two shits in a fuck.
See, here's the kicker. When he said he was a narcissist, the only thing I was thinking was, no, he's not a narcissist. I was thinking he's an opportunist.
I think he's an opportunist. I think Donald Trump does have narcissistic tendencies because one of the things that narcissistic people do is they gaslight people and they make themselves out to be. And Trump gaslighted fucking Hillary, whether it's true or not. Biden, all of them. He just set them bitches on fire. But they'll also, and I can't recall a time other than when, they also like to play the victim. And when they know they're fucking up, they'll change it around on you. And I want you to listen real closely to what I'm saying about a narcissist, Tony D. When they know they're fucking up, they'll flip the script and make you feel bad like you done something.
Yeah, I know.
You didn't do anything wrong.
I know plenty of that. I know plenty. I've known that. I
know you do. Trust me, I know. I've known plenty of that in my life. Trust me.
Plenty.
Yes, ma'am. Yes, I'm talking about Nikki. It's a joke, people. It's a joke. She was back there fucking with me. I've known people like that. I've had people like that in my life. Actually, over the last year and some change, I've weeded those motherfucking people out of my life. I'm not going to tolerate it. I'm not going to put up with it. But I agree with everything that gentleman said, and you're probably going to tell me who that is, and I'm going to go, oh yeah, but I don't know.
I forgot his name specifically, but I've
seen him on TikTok.
A lot of the Black history documentaries, African American history documentaries, religious documentaries that I've watched, He's in it. He's very prominent to me. He's very knowledgeable.
Yeah, I like him a lot.
I love listening to him. Now, his was crazy. Izzy said he actually interviewed him and destroyed him. I said, dude, I got to see that.
Izzy destroyed him?
Izzy said that, yes. I find that to be a little, and I told Izzy, I said, Izzy, I can't. He said, listen, you go back. I said, okay. He did it some years ago. He actually had him on his show and he went at him. I told Izzy, I said, Izzy, I don't know about that, bro. And you know me and Izzy are good. I like Izzy because Izzy covered his shit. Izzy covered his shit very well and very hard.
I would be interested to see that. I mean,
I would have loved to have seen it.
But no, I liked what he said. And I like the fact that, and again, he's reiterating a fact, and a lot of young people, black people, POC, whatever you want to say, men and women are believing so much of what they're hearing now on from the news outlets and on social media, saying that everybody's trying to hold you back. And nobody's trying to hold you back. You guys have every opportunities that everybody else does. And there's a lot more people than you think that are trying to push you forward.
There are more people trying to support us than are trying to hold us back, but we are still being held back.
I'm not saying there's not people trying to hold you guys back, because that would be just ludicrousy.
Thank you.
But there are a lot more people trying to push the
resistance is still
trying to push that diversity, or people of color, and that's black people, Indian, both Indians, Asian, and stuff like that, because you guys have everything under the sun.
I think the Asians are getting more support than black people.
Yeah, you guys have everything under the sun and every opportunity in the world, but I think the biggest thing is right now the black community is the main focal point, because out of all the minorities, you guys, and this isn't meant to be bad, or it might sound bad, but it's not meant to be. It's a good thing. You guys are the loudest, so you're in the spotlight more, and that's what I'm saying. Like,
not always for the right reason.
You guys have every opportunity, if not
they
more.
are advertising our negativity more than anything, in my opinion.
Well, depending upon which side you want to look at.
And not even so much our negativity, what we go through that is negative against us. Because, like I said, recently there's been more support for the Asians than there have been for the Black Americans. That is a very huge outcry over the past couple of years. Very huge.
You also got people like Jesse Smollett and Bubba Smith.
You see how easy it was for you to go there?
No, I'm just saying in the media.
That's my whole point. That's my whole point.
In the media and in the forefront, that is in front of everybody's faces.
You see the bad eggs first.
It's one of those things. It's just like all cops are bad. All white cops are out to kill black folk. I happen to personally know several white cops that work in black communities, and their communities fucking love and adore them.
I know better than that myself in my life.
But I'm just saying, and I know better that not every black person is out there doing like Bubba Wallace or Jesse Smollett, but unfortunately, they're the ones that the media shove down our throats and in our face. Just like the media only shoves bad white cops in our faces, or bad white people. They shove the bad from wherever you come from.
If you don't go through it, and this goes to everybody.
And these young knuckleheads,
you don't understand it.
And these young knuckleheads, Tony D, they don't want to listen to nothing anybody's got to say. You and I have talked about that. Tony, I've told you a million times, I'm a white guy, and I've gone through the racial profiling.
That's what I said. If you haven't gone
grew up in the hood. I've been racially profiled for being a white guy.
Right.
I've been beat up. I've been robbed. I've been jumped. Everything else.
And I know that happens
because I was white.
I know that happens. Yeah.
So I mean, to a certain degree, I understand. Mm-hmm. Fully, no. I never had to listen to stories
from
my grandparents that grew up in states or in towns that had curfews where y'all weren't allowed out after dark.
Sundown towns.
Yeah, sundown towns. I never had to hear that from my grandparents or anything like that.
And for those of you not from the United States, yes, they fucking exist. Google that shit when you get a chance.
Mainly down south.
They do fucking exist. No. I'm gonna change that. It's not just down south. It's a lot of rural areas.
It was mainly down south, but it did happen in rural areas.
The biggest stories were from down south, yes, but it was mainly rural. Some rural areas still fucking have them. They do still fucking have them.
I'm not gonna say. I'm not gonna. That's kind of interesting.
I'll put it this way: you're in Ohio. Y'all have had racial issues in the past. I do believe in the 90s, when you get a chance, there was a story. There was a town up there where they still had black folks under slavery. They didn't know they were free.
In the
Not
90s?
that I'm aware of.
I heard about that
I definitely like
I heard
to
about that
see,
in Alabama. Actually, it was a news story. I wish I could find it.
That sounds like that's on them.
No, I was going to say that sounds like somebody in Alabama trying to make Alabama look better.
It was a news story.
Because
if it's the 1990s and you don't know that slaves are free and they have been for 200 years or 100 years at this point.
Yeah.
You do know that they found a civilization over there in Asia that had no technology whatsoever.
There's civilizations in the
They were
rainforest.
oblivious to current events and technology. They still.
Did you find out? Did you see they found dinosaurs in Japan in these 7,000 new islands Japan just found?
There's islands
found a
where
15-foot animal.
There was a snake.
Snakes get to be 20 plus feet.
No.
Alligators can be up to 20 plus feet.
A legged animal.
Alligators have legs.
The
Komodo dragons have legs.
No,
The biggest snake is the female anaconda. She's 32 feet long in the Amazon, I believe.
And Komodo dragons will get up on their hind legs and run like this.
Japan
I have not seen that. No.
Japan just did a reevaluation of their land and other islands. They found 7,000 islands they didn't know they had.
That's bullshit.
But there are islands that are protected and nobody's allowed to go to.
Right.
Exactly.
Because they have never.
Snake Island. We talked about Snake Island.
They have never been introduced to new civilization, and they don't have the diseases and stuff that we have. Yep. And they're protected because they're afraid if somebody goes to explore it, you're going to wipe them all out.
You're going to wipe them out. Like you said, the colonists did the United States.
Not to mention the one island. I can't remember what the name of the island is, but if you go there, you won't make it out because they will kill you.
I just saw that story a couple.
Well, that's one of those cannibal islands.
Just a couple months ago, somebody showed that there was an island
they went to, and you had to
like.
I don't think they're cannibals, Chris.
No, not so much that they're cannibals.
They're afraid of everybody, and they just start spearing fucking shit.
Oh yeah. From here, they will kill you. You are not from here.
Mm-hmm. They'll kill you right the fuck now.
I dare call them xenophobic, which means they're isolationists. They don't want nothing to do with nobody outside of who they are and where they're from. Nice, that's beautiful. Oh, that's pretty good.
And he didn't draw it. It's a coloring book I found. It's actually comic book style. Oh. It's actually really cool.
It's pretty good.
Oh shit.
Yeah, I'll do it.
Yeah, open that up so they can see it.
Yeah, let him do it.
Yeah.
Nice.
Oh,
Blick, you're freezing.
I found him the other day at the store, and I bought him.
I think it's break time. It's glitching.
Yep.
As long as you can hear my voice, I don't care.
No, at first we couldn't. Now we can.
Okay. Yeah, I've got a couple of those. They're adult coloring books. I've got like a Deadpool one, and
I've got one of vintage style tattoos that I want to buy.
I've got they're called adult coloring books.
Yeah.
I've got a Deadpool one, and I think I've got a Marvel one. But they're all the comic book styles.
Yeah, that's all DC. And I saw it, and I was like, "Oh, that's pretty cool." Because Kevin loves to color and draw, and I bought that so he could work on his shading.
Tony is right. Let's take a break. Let's cleanse our palates. Get away from all this political bullshit that we typically don't do.
Maybe, just maybe.
Maybe that's a question you should ask China.
Of course, you had to throw that in there,
Jeff. No, we're away from all this political bullshit. Come back. When we come back, I have to tell you, gentlemen, about a couple things.
Okay.
One, I have a new outfit to go with my cruise.
Nice.
Two, a certain country that seems to really enjoy our podcast wants to legalize bestiality. And a certain state that I'm not particularly too fond of, a certain city in this state, I believe, has decided that if prisoners will donate their organs, they will get time shaved off of their prison sentence.
What organs are we talking about?
Organs?
That's been happening. Go ahead. That's been happening.
Well, they're trying to push it into legislation. So it's legal now, Tony D. It's not the warden selling shit on the black market.
Just saying.
Not the warden from Shawshank.
Yeah, that dude was.
That wasn't Shawshank. That was Brubaker.
Yeah. But yeah, let's take a real quick break.
Shawshank had basically
We'll be back here in just a few minutes. Let's do, in honor of our guys, formerly known as Rumspringer, now over and out. Let's do one of their originals because their new album just came out. There's a little Off My Case by Over and Out.
You guys are going to love Ned. I've known him my whole entire life. He's the man. He's told me that he's got everything set up for this shoot. So.
Place looks cool.
So glad you guys are here. Yeah, I got everything set up in here. I got like lights, I got amps, I got your drums, I got pyro. All you gotta do is go out there and perform. I'll make sure everything goes perfect.
Okay.
Right?
Sick.
What could possibly go wrong?
I told you Ned is fucking Ned guy, bro. It's fucking Ned guy.
Until they put you open your mouth.
Ooh.
Hey, welcome back to Nonsensical Nonsense, where we're done being political. We've cleansed our palates. No more political talk. My two co-hosts are giant fat asses and stuffing their fat faces. Jeff has been eating since before the show started. I don't even know what Tony has, but he's showing it off.
Wild chef salad from Wild Wing Cafe. Get this shit.
Like a proud papa.
Tony,
Google.
that's what I feed my food.
Let's feed your food. I like that. That's pretty good, actually.
Yeah.
That's what I would feed my house cow.
Yeah, see? That's what I said. That's what I would
Damn
feed
it,
my
Nikki.
food.
What?
I just want to reintroduce the show, do a show
Sorry, go
introduction, just come back. We all know you two are fat asses. We all know you guys constantly eat during the show. It's not any breaking news or some new revelation or, I feel like I need a sounder that says, thanks for pointing out the obvious, Captain Obvious. At this point, these motherfuckers. You're not wrong, Chris. But going back to nonsensical nonsense. I'm Glick. We got Fat Albert in the house.
Fuck you.
We got Mushmouth in the house.
Oh, man.
Tony D and Jeff in the building.
He called you fat, Tony.
He called you mushmouth.
Okay, he called you fat.
The only reason Jeff's mushmouth is because he's always got a
He weighs more than I do when I eat more than he does. Fuck him.
No, I think you weigh more than me.
No, I weigh more than Tony. We both weigh more than you, Jeff. We're also both over a foot taller than you. So
what can I say? I like to eat. I'm a
Instead of sitting down all the time, you get taller.
What's that?
So that's like
I am looking at one of those desks. Have you seen those standing desks that can be? It's like electronic. I'm like, yeah, I know. I'm gonna just buy another desk, build another shelf.
Nice. Well, that's Jeff and Tony. I'm Glick. Go check out the social medias: Facebook, Instagram, Twitter, and TikTok. Join us live 3 times a week: Monday, Wednesday, Saturday, 6 p.m. Get in the chatters box. Shoot the shit with us. We're actually pretty nice guys, despite what anybody else says. Well, I'm actually a really nice guy, despite what anybody says. Tony's unfortunately guilty by association.
Let me go back and fact check that.
And then you can also find us on Spotify, all at Nonsensical Nonsense Podcast.
Walking.
Go give us a follow, give us a like, give us a share. Gentlemen,
go.
Yeah, tell us about these places that are crazy.
Well, before we get into that, there were certain activities that partook before the show tonight. The kids weren't home. They had a little bit of free time.
Yeah, they did. Yeah, they did.
And a topic of conversation came up about shaving.
Okay.
And I said,
shaving.
I said, it's not, a little bit's okay. It's not that bad. And then I made the comment of the wilderness must be explored. Jeff, I think you're gonna like this. So, I got a machete hanging on my wall. We can get through the wilderness, but you can't explore the wilderness without a proper attire.
Yes.
You got to have a safari hat. I got khaki shorts already. I'm going to get me a tan shirt like the crocodile hunter himself. And guess what's going to finish off the outfit?
The Groots.
Oh, my God.
The Croots.
Blaming all my roots. I showed up in Croots.
With my headlights, my wing, my turbo.
Yes. Another reason, if my wife is listening, another reason I need a 3D printer so I can make those little turbos and the little wing.
But in the middle of this conversation, and Nikki, actually, she was kind of on board with this attire. In the middle of this conversation, I didn't get a chance to tell her this, but I thought of it. I'm like, because she already told me. She's like, you got to bring this up on the show. All right. a new attachment to my Crutes. Since we're going to add the wing and the turbo,
Right.
you can't have a wing and turbo without neon lights. So you know the LED strips that you get to put on your wall that has the tape on it. We tape it right around the bottom
No,
of the
you
boot.
get a Dremel and you dig out a little bit of the material so you can set it in.
Yeah, you set it in right on the side, on the bottom of the boot,
as opposed to a light. Yes, I agree.
I'm just saying.
All right, Safari Sam.
Safari fam, the wilderness must be explored.
What you need to do is go full Paul Hogan. Get you the cowboy hat with the crocodile teeth on it, and get your giant Bowie knife.
What about this, Joe? Will this work?
There you go. That's not a knife. That's a knife.
We're gonna save you up real nice.
No. That was not where the conversation was going when we were talking about the wilderness.
You call that a
that's
knife?
where it's going now.
You call that a knife?
I'm moving back to PA.
That's not a knife. That's a knife.
Just call me a dingo and that's your baby because I'm about to eat it.
Yeah, you did. Yeah.
You told me to bring it up on the show. But you told me to, and you know.
I can picture it now. Chris walks in his full garb with his Groots on, his neon lights, his fucking turbos, his wing, and his headlights, and he's like, "Baby, hold on, here we go." And she's like, "Help!"
Blink twice if you're in distress.
Her TikTok is just her going.
Daddy, I put water in
There's a whole new meaning to going down under.
Jeff, I said I wanted to fight a kangaroo.
There you go.
I'm going back out to watch TV now.
You asked for this.
Yeah, you brought this on yourself.
Yes, you did.
I'm not disagreeing.
No one to blame but yourself.
I was gonna say, you know how much my bullshit is on my own, and you know Jeff just stirs the pot and instigates and encourages my bullshit with more bullshit.
Chris comes riding into the room on her little cow with his Groots and his cowboy hat. Hang on, baby, here we go. His little bitty lasso.
Fuck you, Jeff.
Singing, blame it all on my roots. I showed up in Groots. And I'm going to cook your little cow.
There is no cooking of the pet house cow. It's not happening.
Showed up at Croots, rode in on your house cow.
People wonder why they don't invite us.
There's these two, y'all. There's these two.
I'm just saying, it's amazing we're not booking halls of people.
I love you. You're cute.
I love you too, baby.
She said you're lucky, you're cute.
I
still say she needs glasses.
I tell her that on a daily basis. She said I had LASIK. I see fine.
Hey, boys!
You need to get your money back.
Look what I got here! Hey, where are the white women at?
Cold Hawk in the building, ladies and gentlemen. I'm just, I that was my first thought. And this is the after activity conversations that we have. That's when you know you're comfortable and you're happy. Like we're laying in bed.
Oh, 100%.
And neither one of you, neither one of us got up since we got done, and we're just laying there having conversation. And she was
letting everything air out, yeah.
Yeah, just letting everything air out, everything dry, everything crust up, you know.
Yeah.
let the cream filling, set.
Tony's about to become a salad shooter out his mouth.
But she was talking about, You have no idea the angles and the positions I have to put myself in to shave. And I'm like, I mean, you really don't have to because it's not that bad. And at the end of the day, I got a machete.
At the end of the day, you want to talk about an intimate situation, shave her. You shave her.
I would 100% do that, but I wouldn't do it because then she would probably want to do the same for me. And I scare myself when I'm doing that.
Oh no, I agree. I know
because I've nicked the sack a couple times.
Yes, and it is a scary situation when you nick because all of a sudden you're like, "Where's all this blood coming from?"
Speaking of nick, that's something you'll never have to worry about. Yeah, and that motherfucker bleeds like a stuck pig.
Was I just shot? What the fuck? Yeah.
Yeah. But no,
I've actually helped the wife out, line that shit up.
You're married.
I would totally do it. I would totally absolutely do it. But no, I did that. Me saying
you do have to have trust when you let someone else hold a razor.
I agree 100%. I have nothing but trust for her.
And that is one time you never make a joke because if you make a joke, next thing you know, you're bleeding.
I'm not working with a whole lot. This is no laughing situation.
I'm just saying,
this is
in that
serious.
situation, if she's shaving you, Chris, never say while you're down there.
I mean, let's be honest. And I would yell at her and ask her to come back here to verify this, but I'd be willing to bet that I wouldn't have to say while you're down there because there would probably be intermittent break, but she would just do it.
What I'm saying is, it's technically an inappropriate time to say that.
All right, we'll go ahead and get the right side now. All right, let's get the left side. Put your balls over. Slide your ball.
No, I'll tell you what.
The longest it's ever taken to manscape, but I ain't mad because it's also the most enjoyable.
It's almost a must.
Can we manscape every night? Get that thing away from me. Just kidding. Give it to me.
Yeah, you did. I'm just saying that's not the time to make jokes. Inappropriate jokes are not appreciated in that moment.
Well, I think it is, and that's your perspective, and that might be other people's perspective, but
no, it's also not the
relationship.
time to say, "Honey, I think you got a bald spot." I'm just,
I think it also depends on your relationship.
It is
because
it is, and of course,
as we've discussed, I can 100% get away with a good game, and she's going to laugh at it.
Right, but I cannot because
your wife is going to chop you up into pieces and put you in trash bags and blame it on the cartel.
No, but the thing is, it's a different sense of humor.
Yeah, my girlfriend has a sense of humor, and your wife doesn't have a sense of humor.
You got to remember, like the sense of humor you and I have, Nikki has as well. Where you pull a good game or something like that, it's funny. However, it's a cultural thing.
Also, Nikki and you and I, Antonio, are the same generation, and your wife is 16. So
wow,
30. Jesus.
Wow,
she's actually 31. So,
old bitch, about time to trade her in for a new model.
Wow.
Yeah, that's what she asked me on her birthday. She's like,
"You know what, Tony?
Trade me in." I said, "Oh no, I'm searching for new models on Facebook."
You know what, Tony? I could have gotten in trouble for that, but the fact that that Jeff laughed at it, I'm not going to get in trouble for it. Now he is.
Exactly, I caught that.
No, actually, that joke was made day of her birthday. I called her on her birthday. I said, "So you're 31 today, right?" She's like, "Yeah."
That's right. I tell Nikki all the time. I ask Nikki all the time, "How's it feel to be a cougar?" Because I'm only 21. Come on, I mean,
you drink like a 21-year-old.
Yeah, Jeff definitely has a Lorena Bobbitt in his future.
I doubt that.
Jeff, I drank like I drank when I was 16.
Yeah, exactly.
And she encourages it. So what do you want me to do?
There's a reason why you're dating a bartender.
She
I'm
asked
just
me
saying
earlier.
that applied into her quote unquote hotness, right? She's
Yeah.
like,
Oh
well,
yeah.
she's a 10, but she's a bartender, so she's a 22.
Yeah. Well, earlier she was like, "Do you need beer?" And I was like, "Oh, I got 2 of them left." What'd she do? She brought me 2 more.
Yeah, see, that's a good bartender. Still ain't got my fucking sandwich though. Just saying.
She's currently cooking me dinner.
Yeah, and I'm curious to find out what she's making because apparently you're not allowed to know.
I am curious myself because she said because I cooked last night. I actually feel like I cook more than she does.
Yeah. Then you get your ass out in the kitchen and make me a sandwich.
But no, she said today she's like, I'm going to go to the store to get dinner, and I was like, oh, okay. Or she's like, I'm cooking dinner tonight. I'm going to go to the store and get some stuff. And I was like, all right, you want me to send you some money so you can,
right,
get some stuff. And then I asked her, I said, well, what are you in the mood for? She was like, oh no, if I'm cooking.
And you glitched. No idea what you're saying right now.
Glitching like a motherfucker.
Yeah, you are. Why not? What?
Ready?
What?
So come to go up.
Would actually cause conversation, but I guess it's not going to happen. I still.
And he's frozen.
Can you hear me?
Now we can.
Jesus Christ.
Yeah.
Dude. Okay. Tweedledee and Tweedledum. Let me address something real quick.
Take your time.
If I'm glitching out and you can't fucking hear me, instead of sitting in silence while you stuff your fucking face, fill the silence.
Why? It's your show and you do everything. And actually, we were telling you that.
You know what? I've never, ever once uttered the term "it is my show," but I do
Actually, you have.
You just sent him a message
in a serious tone.
No, you sent him
Or
a
a
message.
serious
Didn't
manner.
you? You sent him a message saying it was glitching, didn't you?
No, I just sent a message, and I think I sent a message, and I was like, "Fucking talk."
We were talking.
No, you weren't.
Yeah, we were. You'll see it on replay. That's how you sound.
You literally sound like
if I
Mr.
sounded that way,
Roboto.
that's fine. But the camera never stopped working, and I could see you two. And Tony was just like, no. And Jeff muted his mic.
My daughter called. She was asking questions.
Because we was all like, you're glitching. You're glitching. We normally give it about 20, 30 seconds because normally you glitch and come back, glitch and come back.
Usually your glitches don't last long.
Yeah,
like
don't
you're
last
getting
long.
ready to glitch right now.
This dude said, fucking talk. What the fuck you want us to do?
Calm the fuck down, man.
You got 3 different Wi-Fis. We know. See, you're frozen now. That's how you look.
Yeah, see?
I don't care. I don't care if my video is frozen. If my audio is still good, I don't care about the video.
No, but your audio literally went to shit.
Okay, that's what I want to know. I don't care. I don't care about the video being frozen, and I've said that a million times. As long as you can hear me, that's all that I care about.
We couldn't hear you. It was our fault. Look like that Life of the Party video. Now free.
Because y'all have seen my face. You know what I look like. You know my mannerisms, my facial expressions. You don't need to see me in live. You just need to hear me. The same thing goes for Tony and Jet. If they're frozen, as long as we can hear them, I don't care.
That I actually kind of agree. Chris should be seen. It should be heard, not seen.
Really, Jeff?
Pretty much like Bigfoot.
I'd ask you if you looked in the mirror lately, but I understand that you had all the mirrors removed from your house like Jigsaw and Punisher series.
100%.
Because you look like a fucking troll.
My mirrors are also.
Well, plus,
actually,
the mirrors
above the mirrors.
Yeah, the mirrors never didn't even have to be removed because you weren't tall enough to see them anyway.
I just moved my stools, my little step stools. I had to move those.
can't wait for your wife to kick your stool out from underneath you and you break your neck.
Actually, I hung all the mirrors in this house, so all the mirrors are my height. So
So your wife can only see from the waist down.
no, because my wife's only a couple inches taller than me.
I've seen your City Hall wedding pictures. She's more than a couple inches taller than you, Jeff.
She's wearing
She's
heels
almost got
in
a
that
foot on.
picture. She's wearing heels in that picture.
I don't care. But then she flat-footed. She is almost a foot taller than you.
No, I'd say at max 8 inches.
8 inches
8 inches taller
in heels.
without heels.
Without heels. I
Without
said
heels.
she's
And that's-
almost a foot
and that's
taller
like-
than you.
That's pretty much a foot taller.
No, it's
That's
not.
almost a foot taller than you.
12 inches is a foot. I'm not measuring in
And
blinkers.
she's
He's
8
2/3 of
inches
the way
taller.
there. He's 2/3 of the way there.
Yeah. Do we need to have a math lesson?
There's still a third there. That last couple inches is very important.
So you only
Chris,
have
you
a
should
third.
know
you only
this.
have- listen,
That
you're
those
only
last
one out of-
couple inches
listen.
are very important.
Listen, your dignity is 1 out of 3 of your marriage.
What can I say? I make up for it.
Oh, Jesus.
Wow, Tony, you had to go in the gutter with that. I was talking about being a sweetheart.
Hey, Glick, you're glitching again.
Yep. Rick's
Hey,
glitching.
Glick, you're glitching again. Hey, Glick, you're
I'm just
glitching
saying.
again.
You,
Hey,
Chris,
Glick, you're
Tony,
glitching again.
you took that to be dirty. I took it as Jeff is a sweetheart, so I make up for my lack of height by being a sweet person.
Shut your horn mouth, you liar.
Listen to you, dirty-minded old man.
Thank you very much.
I'm just saying, Tony's a dirty old man.
Well, let's be honest. Let's be honest, Jeffrey.
Lesbian.
We all know you.
Lesbians.
And we all know what you were talking about. You're not going to put this on Tony D. You're not
Oh
gonna
no,
make
I can
Tony
100% put it on
like
Tony D. I can 100% put
No,
it on Tony
some
D.
of it.
Because I was
No.
talking about being a sweetheart.
In the words of Red
No,
Fox,
we're not talking about you being a
I'm
sweetheart.
a dead old man.
You're not going to flip the script on Tony D.
No, that's okay.
We all
I
know
still
that
think
you're
Tony's a
that
dirty
you're
old man.
that we all know that if something's coming out of your mouth, it's one of 3 things: racism, something sexual, or some nerd fucking movie that nobody cares about.
That's
Except
only
for Tony
3,
and
you
Mike
said 4.
and Brian. And number four is your PSA for Cancun tourism that you and Brian like to do together.
Usually that golf ball.
Brian actually moves around and actually does stuff.
Yeah, but you know all the places
Like,
he was talking
I
about.
never leave Ohio.
I've left Ohio a lot. What are you talking about?
That's what
I
I
lived
said.
in South Carolina for 10 years.
Yeah, but once you got back
I
to
dated
Ohio,
a
you're
chick
like,
in
I'm
Tennessee.
straight.
I dated a chick in
Sorry,
Tennessee, and I
sorry.
went to
Let me
Tennessee to see her more than
make
she
a
came to
correction.
see me.
I don't leave the continental United States.
I have no reason to. I've been to Canada.
That barely counts.
Shall we make fun of Canada again?
I have no problem with that.
I've been to Canada. I've just never been to fucking Mexico because I watch what everybody is leaving Mexico. Why would I go there? Like, you're the only one that did it asshole backwards.
There's a lot of us.
Yeah.
Ew.
I've been all over the place. My current girlfriend was from PA. I was up there several weekends in a row. WNBA player. That's a non-existent. That's not even a real sport.
It's barely a sport.
I travel. Shit. I just don't leave the great United States of America. Because if you ain't American, you ain't shit.
Sound like every American.
I'm just saying. Speaking of other countries, Jeffrey.
Yeah.
Spain is trying to join a list of other states or other countries. Sorry, not states, but other countries.
Had a phone call. Sorry about that.
Okay.
Y'all good, bub. Spain wants to legalize bestiality.
Was it Spain or was it any other country? Because I saw that story a couple years ago.
Oh no! This is the newest one. Is Spain? They want to legalize bestiality.
Let me go ahead and be the controversial motherfucker on this shit. Why?
There's 4 states.
Tony, I hate to be the bad news. That's not controversial, what you just said.
Yeah.
What's controversial would be, I'm up for it.
Well, now that it's legal, it will be controversial, terminology and being proper, but all of you motherfuckers walking God's green earth, why would you marry a fucking animal? I'm curious.
No, it's not. It's not marry. It's fucking an animal.
You know, they got people over there in Europe where it's legal to marry animals now, too.
Dude, first and foremost, you got people over in Britain that are marrying ghosts. You got people here in the States that are marrying fucking roller coasters.
The one chick tried to marry the Empire's. The one chick tried to marry the Empire State Building.
You got people over there in Asia marrying dolls.
Yeah. So Spain is the newest country that's wants to legalize bestiality, basically having sex with animals. There are 4 states in America that already have that on the books. You can legally go fuck a dog or a goat or a horse or whatever you want. Hawaii?
What?
Hawaii? Come on, I want to lay you, doggy dog.
Yeah, come on. What island? Come on, I want to lay you.
New Mexico. Wyoming. You know what they're doing out in Wyoming at the Yellowstone Ranch?
That's Kanye and Harrison
Fucking
Ford.
horses. Huh?
That's Kanye West and Harrison Ford.
In Wyoming?
Yes. Both of them are residents over there.
Oh, well, good on them. And last but not least, and definitely not too surprising, of the 4 states who allow bestiality and it's legal, John Denver sang about it.
Almost.
The Kingsman immortalized it.
Blue Ridge Mountains, Rick.
We've all seen Wrong Turn.
West
We're never going to miss it.
Mountain Mama.
West Virginia.
Y'all go home.
Mountain Mama was not a person. Mountain Mama was the cow in the field.
But check this out. You guys want to see something that's even
rest in peace to John Denver. He was a decent dude with music. I like John Denver, and he ran with the Muppets. He was all right.
You want to hear something?
He hung
that's
out with
even
God,
more?
dude. He hung out with George
Anthony
Burns.
Renard, what's
God.
good? Read the chat, damn it. Why y'all having sex with animals?
What?
Why?
We're not, Tony. Don't put that blame on us.
Let me tell y'all that mystical. Wow.
However, I'm pretty sure it's probably a bunch of white guys. I do have to say it's probably a bunch of white guys. I'm just saying.
No,
Tony
it's
his
not.
due.
The white guy said that, not the black guy.
But that would be my assumption.
Hey, Jeff. Spain, not a bunch of white guys.
No. I'm talking about in the States. 90% of them cats that are fucking animals in the States are probably white guys.
I think I'll be wrong in assuming that as well. I
don't see a brother going, that cow looks pretty.
If I'm wrong, I'm surprised. But I'm thinking that already because I don't know.
I got another one that's gonna fuck you guys up. Give me 1 second.
Chris is gonna fry chicken. No, but yeah, I don't get the allure, Tony.
I don't
get the allure of hey puppy, come here. No,
I don't either. And
maybe
I'm privileged.
I won't even let my dog lick my hand. I'm just saying.
Pretty much.
Because I'm like, no, gross. Leave me alone. But yeah, But
so,
I would assume that goes for chicks as well.
Well, yeah. I mean, there's a lot of women that are having sex with animals.
Yeah.
Go do a search on.
There are flicks of that shit, and it bothers me.
Well, there was
Good
a
dude.
documentary of this guy. He started dating this woman, and she got mad at him that he found out she had Shetland ponies, and she took him out to the barn one day, and he watched her get fucked by the Shetland pony, and then never called her again. I mean,
Well,
I'm with
Would
that
you-
guy. I gotta
Would
go.
you go back in it? Would you go back in it?
Oh hell no, hell no! I don't care what the fuck she looked like.
you want to hear something even more crazy?
Sure.
There are 5 countries where bestiality is legal,
There you go.
but same-sex marriage isn't.
Nice.
This is good shit, Glick. Go. This is good shit. Go.
You can fuck your horse, but don't fuck that dude.
Japan, you can fuck animals, but if you're a dude, you can't fuck another dude. Or if you're a woman, you can't fuck another woman. Or if you're Nick, you can't fuck whatever opposite your gender is this week.
Well, heterosexual sex isn't allowed. Well, bestiality is pretty much what you're saying.
No. Heterosexual is allowed. No.
Heterosexual is you having sex with a
Same-sex
woman.
marriage.
Okay. Same-sex
It's
marriage is not allowed,
illegal.
but bestiality is.
But you can fuck an animal. In Japan,
So you can't fuck a
Cuba.
dude, but you can fuck your.
I'm starting to see a trend here with the type of people who like to fuck animals. They seem to be of a certain, I don't know, Latin descent. Jeffrey,
Don't look at me.
Did you say Latin?
Spain wants to legalize it.
Spain is
Cuba,
European.
you can fuck
Spain
a
is
dog, but you
European
can't marry a
before it's
dude
Latin.
if you're a dude.
It is European.
Yes, it is.
It's European.
It's European.
Cuba's not European. I don't know if you
Cuba is
know.
not. Cuba is also in this hemisphere.
Yeah.
Yeah,
Spain
but
is attached to Europe.
but they're Spaniards.
Okay.
Latin.
All right, go ahead.
Everybody likes to make the comment about Putin being shirtless, riding a bear.
Yeah, he's probably fucking.
Yeah,
that
he
guy.
was riding the bear, all right, because in Russia you can fuck the bear, but you
In
can't
Russia,
fuck,
bear,
Yeah.
fuck you.
in Russia you fuck bear, but you not fuck Vlad.
In other words, the Revenant was right with what I was seeing when that bear was laying over his ass. I like that bear about to fuck him.
That bear was fucking him.
That
Leo
bear
got
about to
raped
fuck
by a
him.
bear.
That was the scary. I felt bad for Leonardo DiCaprio. I'm glad he got that award. Cause Jesus.
I still haven't seen that movie.
Another country where you can fuck an animal, but you can't get married same sex. Chile.
Chile?
Chile?
Chile.
No shit.
Chilenese, are they Latin?
No, South American.
It's still South America, so yeah, it'd be technically Latin.
Yeah,
They're Chilean. They're Chilean.
It's a stereotype.
I'm just saying 1 + 1 = 2. It seems like a certain subsect of people.
Chris, I gotta say,
He said
Chris, I gotta say, that sounds very racist. That's like saying Tony knocked off the liquor store because he's black.
Yeah.
It's not racist when I have the facts right there in front of me.
So you say
And last but not and last but not least. I was trying to ignore you. Jeff.
I mean, you kind of walked into that one. I'm just saying.
Ali,
It's not
what's
racist.
happening?
Calm down, Ollie. Nobody said anything about Middle Easterners fucking goats. All right, it's not racist. I've got proof right here. The proof is in the pudding, as they say. And last but not least, the fifth state that says you're allowed to fuck an animal, but you can't get married if it's a same-sex relationship is Hungary.
Oh, really? I thought
Mind you-
Colombia was in on that too. Like because
Hungary, Chile, and Cuba all listens to this show. So stop fucking animals and start fucking dudes.
Not an email. It's a nonsense.
My biggest question is why. I do not understand bestiality at all.
Well, actually, Tony, I actually have a little insight on that.
Please.
You ever seen the show Top Gear?
No. I know what you're talking about, but no.
Okay. Well, the three guys, they were doing they did a safari in Colombia where they're driving around trying to take pictures of certain animals because there's a bunch of crazy animals in Colombia, and they stopped at an area, and they were talking to locals in this.
Are you surprised at this point, Dylan?
Area,
right?
And they literally at one point, Jeremy Clarkson turns to the translator and goes, "Did I hear him correctly?" And she goes, "What do you mean?" He goes, "That most of the men, their first sexual experience in this village is with a donkey." And she asked the guy, and the guy said it in Spanish,
native language,
yes, in the native language. Thank you. And she says, "Yes, that's actually correct." And them boys jumped in their cars and bugged the fuck out.
Wait a minute. Their first sexual experience is with what?
With a donkey. Because and the reason why is because that village
Tony?
that Tony does, but apparently
I do. I want to know
apparently the reason why
his research because apparently he's about to dive into bestiality.
In that village, there was only like 5 women.
That's what I was waiting on. That's the answer I was waiting on. I think
you know
that
what?
is. You know what else
I'm taking my turn on the village bike.
Yeah, you and
before
me
I
both.
fuck a donkey.
Well, here's the kicker. In a lot of places, a lot of villages are family, and they don't have a lot of. Some have more of one. Some have more of one gender than the other. Right. I have read.
Tony, you live in an area of the United States where a lot of people have sex with their family by choice.
Who does?
You in your area.
So you live in an area where
you two motherfuckers.
Oh.
No.
No, I don't.
I'm not in Ohio. Ohio has not been the one that's been named.
However, I did see something.
I didn't say you have sex with your family. I said people down there. Unless you got a guilty conscience.
Who?
Tony D, because it sounds like you got a guilty conscience.
I don't.
However, I got a little story about quote unquote fucking family members.
Jesus Christ, Jeff's
in
about
Australia,
to have a little story about how he had sex
in
with
Australia
or some shit.
He
had a threesome with his sister and a billy
they
goat.
found a family out in the middle of fucking nowhere.
Right.
That
we've seen that
9
movie.
generations
incest
are it's one big circle.
Incest, right?
Their family tree looks like this.
Yeah.
Now,
and these dudes look like this.
Have eyes or wrong turn.
Yeah.
But I literally just saw this. It was like a clip of the documentary on TikTok, and I was like, "Wait, this ain't true." But there's a full documentary on this family.
There are some.
These guys found, they were kind of exploring the quote bush of Australia,
the outback of Australia,
outback.
The outback,
and they got out there and they ran into this family, and they said, "You can't look these people in the eye because their eyes go this way."
That's crazy. There are some cultures where the first sexual experience for young boys comes from their mothers.
Oh God! I would never want to have sex again if that was my first sex. Sorry, Mom. I apologize.
Your mom's dead. I'm just saying.
Well, she didn't die until I was a grown ass adult.
I know.
It wasn't like she died in childbirth, and then I reached the age, and they're like, "Well, boy, it's time for you to become a man. Let's go dig your mom up."
Take this shovel.
It's a whole new degree of fucking.
I don't mean that to be mean, but
so now we have.
I mean, that explains why she didn't move so much. I'm just saying.
Now we have incest plus necrophilia.
You can't be serious. They got to make a joke out of everything. That's why you can't be serious.
There's a video on TikTok. You know what a necromancer is?
That's people. That's a lot of voodoo priests and priestesses are necromancers. They believe that they can raise the dead and talk to the dead and everything.
In this, they were the people that buried the dead back in the day. And there's a video on TikTok where the guy's got the whole garb on. He's got the whole garb on, and he goes, "I'm Bob the necromancer, and today we're doing an unboxing." I fucking lost it. I laughed for like 25 minutes over it. I was like, "That's so fucked up." He says, "I'm Bob the necromancer. Today we're doing an unboxing." He shoves a shovel into the ground.
I just asked one question. Look at how this shit went. I just asked one question.
Fucking white people. Fucking white people. Right?
I'm just saying, like, no disrespect to my moms or anything like that, but I
cannot pull a Marty McFly. I'm sorry, I can't do it.
I mean, if I was Marty McFly and that was my mom, I would totally nail it.
No, because once again, you gotta put your mindset.
I don't care.
You gotta put don't get me wrong.
I'm fucking up the space continuum time frame.
Talk shit out of that woman.
I'm
However,
fucking up everything. Butterfly effect, time space continuum. If I vanish, I vanish. Hashtag worth it.
It's about you. Hashtag worth it. But it's a different feeling. Like the way you are when you and Nikki are sitting in the car. It's totally different than you and your mom.
So I don't know if it's a different feeling, but you feel like I feel like you're speaking from experience. Just like
no, because I literally just listened to a podcast today where they were talking about. They were talking about
nurturing and caring and loving. When I'm with my wife,
it's just a podcast today about how they were talking about Back to the Future
and despair.
And the question was asked on the show: could you have gone through with it?
What?
If you were Marty and you had to go
and that was my mom
try to make out with your mom,
knowing better? Fuck no, you can't do that.
Exactly, you can't.
No. If his mom, like the lady who played the character.
Thompson? Oh no, if it's Leah Thompson, I'm gonna knock their boots.
Not my mom, but if
you gotta put yourself in the situation. It's your mom. You are the same age you are now, and your mom is 19, 20.
I thought it was Leah Thompson. Oh, well, no, first and foremost, I'm 41, and if my mom's 19 or 20, I'm not paying any attention to her.
You're going to jail. Yeah.
No, I'm not going to jail because she's a legal adult.
Well, that's true.
I'm not paying attention. I don't pay attention to 19, 20-year-olds.
No, but my point is, your mom would be the same age as you when you go back in time.
Yeah, and that's what I'm saying.
Not going to be able to pull the trigger on that. I'm going to try to make it with my mom.
I think my mom was dead at this point. So again, that goes back to the necrophilia.
Well, no, Jesus. No.
I'm 41. If I go
once again, you're Marty McFly. You're in.
So basically, 41-year-old me goes back to. I think my mom died in her early 40s. So basically, it's like
at the funeral.
Hey, young Chris, get out of the way. I got to nail this broad. The fuck?
No, but what I'm saying is, you're 20. You go
She's
back
dead.
in time.
Yeah,
your mom's 20.
Yeah, I know.
Do you go
Leah Thompson?
No,
yes.
Leah Thompson? 100%.
My mom, no.
My mom?
But
no,
if Leah Thompson was my mom, yes.
I'm kind of
sorry.
with you on that.
I'm really not helping my cause.
I'm kind of with you on that. I got to say, I'm just saying, fuck Biff Tannen. I got this. Get out of the way, Biff.
Somebody cue the dueling banjos, please.
Yes. Hey, you want to hear a new sound? That's that new sound you've been looking for. Let's do this.
Like Leah Thompson was hot back in the day.
She was.
She was. But
she's still good looking now.
Actually, I think she still looks good today.
If you know that's your mother, you don't do that.
But yeah, I'm not having sex with my mom. I was just talking about Leah Thompson.
But we were just.
I don't give a hell. I don't give a damn what y'all see on these porn sites. If that's your mom, you don't do
it. Well, what I see on these porn sites, I'm still not having sex with my stepmom either.
Agreed.
What y'all see on these porn sites, you better stop kissing people.
I don't need porn sites anymore.
I'm just saying.
Where have their mouths been?
If it's Leah Thompson, I'm going blaming all my roots. I'm showing up in Croots, baby.
Goddamn right. I'm going old school with a boombox on my shoulder, like what's his face and
say anything. Say anything. He's got the boombox above his head.
He's got the boombox over my head. Dueling banjos playing.
We're gonna do this, Leah Thompson. What's Leah Thompson look like now? I'm curious.
I think she's still a pretty woman.
I just saw Drew Barrymore when she was talking to Nia Long. She still looks good.
Drew or Mia?
She still look good.
Drew, both of them do actually.
Oh yeah, no, I was going to say the same thing. Both of them, but I didn't know. Yeah.
You Leah Thompson. I got to admit something. I actually owe an apology. When we had a top 5 of like childhood crushes, Drew Barrymore was one of mine.
Dude, Drew Barrymore and Batman Forever. Shit.
Drew Barrymore and Ever After.
Drew Barrymore in anything. I've always thought Drew Barrymore was.
I've never been a Giant fan.
Giant, no, but there's nothing wrong with it.
I've never been like, oh yeah, I want to tag that.
Shit, I'll be ET and feed her Reese Pieces.
Ooh, that's.
Oh shit, we got another damn shooting in Orlando.
Mind you, that movie came out, and she was older than me when that movie came out. So I'm just saying.
Okay.
We'll go back in time.
Yes, you must clarify that statement.
Yeah,
because you're literally saying
young
you're
Glick, little baby Glick, baby Glick.
Baby Glick got his baby dick.
Baby Glick and baby Drew Barrymore, not 41-year-old Glick.
Thank you for clarifying, because I was like, yeah, I gotta go.
Right. Yeah. Not 41-year-old Glick and you know, when
8-year-old Drew Barrymore.
when I was watching E.T. for the first time in the drive-in theater when it came out.
And Batman.
No, I've always thought Drew Barrymore is very pretty. And I think she's a cool chick. I like her personality.
She's cool as hell. Absolutely.
Yeah. She seems cool as hell.
But that's her in Batman.
Yeah, she was gorgeous. She had makeup on.
Gorgeous back then.
She's all done up and shit.
Yeah, but she's also got her character's name was Sugar.
I didn't even remember her in Batman.
She plays one of Two-Face's lackeys. Because Two-Face has a chick in a black corset, and then Drew Barrymore plays the chick in the white corset.
No. What are you telling me show for?
Yeah, look, this is the two chicks of.
It was her, and it was what's her name? What's her name? Shit, Vivica Fox.
Is that who that is?
That's Vivica Fox.
There's all three of them together.
That's not Vivica
Fox.
That's Two-Face. Okay, the movie that had Arnold Schwarzenegger as Dr. Freeze. Vivica Fox was in that one. That's the one I was thinking.
No, that's the one after this one.
Okay, that's the one after that one, right?
Yeah. This is Batman Forever. This is the one with Two-Face and Jim Carrey as the Riddler.
I have to say that Tommy Lee Jones' Two-Face was ridiculous.
On the way home soon.
That man was fucking genius. Hey, Two-Face, show me how to punch a guy.
He was extremely crunk. The Two-Face was never crunk in the cartoon.
But if you had to compare Two-Face from the Christian Bale movies or Two-Face from what's his name? What's the guy I hate? Tim Burton movies. Who do you choose? Aaron Eckhart killed it as Two-Face. I thought he did a great job. And I'm not even a giant Aaron Eckhart fan.
I think I'll take the Two-Face from the Christian Bale movie because he was more wicked.
Yeah, he was creepy.
Tommy Lee Jones was very energetic, very crunk. Two-Face was never that. So that wasn't. I don't necessarily put that on Tommy Lee Jones' foot. I don't put that on Tommy Lee Jones. I put that on him trying to make more about the character. Two-Face was a little mob boss, sinister motherfucker in the cartoon. That's the Two-Face I was looking for personally.
Well, he was still originally the D.
He was very stoic, very stiff. He was like a mob boy. He's very cool with his shit.
Yeah.
Well,
it's because he's a lawyer.
Was about to walk down that line. He was just a little bit more off the top, but he was about to walk down that line. Tommy Lee Jones was very crunk, very jokerish.
Yeah, the problem
because the Aaron Eckhart was an origin story. Tommy Lee Jones was already established.
Right.
The whole Batman Begins trilogy with Christian Bale was an origin story. All three movies were an origin story.
Right.
The Batman movies that started with Michael Keaton and went on
Everybody was already established, right?
Went on to Nipplegate. Was an already established. We're diving right into the comics,
right?
So that's where you get the Tommy Lee Jones more
animated.
Like Tony was saying, more the diabolical, sinister. Two-Face and Aaron Eckhart was just coming to terms with it, but then they just killed him off.
which is kind of fucked up.
Well, that's
'Cause
what
they
they did with
could've-
all
they
the
could've ran-
villains in that, and all the villains, and that's why that was the shittiest Batman trilogy ever. Christian Bale was terrible as Batman. Tom Hardy was cool as Bane.
Oh yeah, 100%.
Heath Ledger was cool as
Tom
Joker,
Hardy
but
can do no wrong. I'm sorry, Tom Hardy can do no wrong. I've never
I
seen a
agree
bad
with that
Tom Hardy
statement.
performance.
But Aaron Eckhart was in I, Frankenstein, and that's a,
way
Yes.
back. Wait. No,
That's-
that was the recent one. That was a good movie.
that was a good
That was a
fucking
good movie. Yes, that was a good movie.
Wait. Is that the one with Dan Ratcliffe in it?
No, I, Frankenstein is
It
where
came out in
Aaron
2010.
Eckhart plays Frankenstein's monster.
It was good.
And
It was
and
good.
he's been and it goes back from past and then it jumps to the present and they're fighting like there's like angels and demons and stuff like that. It's good.
Oh, yeah,
I wish they
okay.
would have continued that series. That would have been a good movie to have a sequel
They got
to.
a decent cast in here. Bill Nye's in it. I love that dude.
Bill Nye the Science Guy.
No, not that Bill Nye. Bill Nye from he played Sean's stepdad in Shaun of the Dead, Chris.
Absolutely, 100% Golf Hawk. I can't
Hardy
even
was a
argue
good
that
movie.
at all.
That's your boy from Jack Reacher on Amazon.
Who?
Who?
Tom Hardy.
No.
No, Tom
Dude,
Hardy he's Venom.
He played
Oh,
Bane.
wow.
Played
And then he was
Bane.
Venom.
You think he
Venom.
was Clint Eastwood?
Oh, he's got the chops for it.
No, I agree with Golf Hawk 100%.
I
It is the
can- I
new
can
Clint
see that.
Eastwood.
I mean, it's not this. He doesn't do the same kind of movies as Clint Eastwood, but he's got the range that Clint Eastwood does.
It's a character. You know what I mean?
Right.
Like Clint Eastwood always played like
Yes.
Tom Hardy was in Peaky Blinders.
You want to see an amazing performance by Tom Hardy? Pinky Blinders. That motherfucker. blew my
Clint
mind.
Eastwood, whether it was a western or it was a quote unquote cop drama action movie.
Dirty Harry.
Well, what's up, buddy?
He was in
Cash in the
Dark Knight
building.
Rises.
Baby Nonsensical in the building.
Baby Nonsensical was good.
Yeah.
He was always kind of super serious, straight
He was always
shooter,
he was the
no
badass.
nonsense.
Yeah.
Basically,
Don't fuck with him.
one of the best words are hard. Representations of Tom Hardy being Clint Eastwood-esque was that movie that he did with Shia LaBeouf. Was it Prohibition?
Suicide Squad.
That was a damn good movie.
Suicide Squad.
That's awesome.
One
Look what
Trick
Cash
Pony.
just got. So the kids went out with their grandmas. They went shopping and stuff. Look at that.
Nice.
Gorilla Crew, Grodd, Batman, Flash, and King Shark.
Nice.
That's
That
awesome.
movie,
dude.
the movie you're talking about, the Prohibition movie, is called Lawless.
Flash and Batman, are they
Shia
all fighting?
Lawless. I remember Lawless. He was
And
also
King
in
Shark
Suicide
was
Squad.
Suicide
He was in
Squad, too.
Suicide Squad. You know that, right?
Yeah, who
What?
did he play?
I don't remember.
Suicide Squad?
Yeah,
No, he
in
was in. Was it 2 or 1? That's
I got
Yeah.
one. I got Suicide Squad. I got Star Trek Nemesis. I didn't realize that. The Dark Knight.
Tom Hardy was in Suicide Squad.
Yeah, they say
I
he
don't
was in
see
Suicide
that.
Squad.
Who was he in Suicide Squad?
No, he wasn't.
Tom
I got Tom
movies-
Hardy's movie list here.
movies and TV
Venom,
shows. Keep scrolling.
Venom Last, Let There Be, Carnage, Legend, which looks good by the way, Mad Max, Pinky Blinders, Taboo, Warrior, Dark Knight Rises, Reverend, Inception, Bronson,
Oh shit!
Lawless, This Means War. That's a good movie, by the way. Mad Max,
Hey,
and Wasteland.
Jeff
Yeah.
Hoyt from True Blood was in Suicide Squad.
Oh, no shit.
He was one of the soldiers under Rick Flag's commands.
I think that's
Oh.
what Tom Hardy was. He was one of those soldiers. I think he was.
No, I think
Yeah, they don't
you're
even.
mistaken.
They don't even
No,
have.
Hoyt,
They don't even have.
in the
John-
right light, the guy that plays Hoyt from True Blood looks very similar to Tom Hardy in the right light. So I think that's where you're getting mistaken for. Because this is movies and TV shows, and I'm not seeing it.
Keep looking through that cat's Suicide Squad. You'll see.
Oh wait, hold on a second. I'm sorry.
He's in rock and roll.
Hoyt played one of the Joker's
Here it is.
henchmen in Suicide Squad.
Yeah. He was a henchman.
Yeah.
I remember he hands the stack of money to the head of the prison.
Oh, blah 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 blah.
Yeah.
All that chit chat's going to get you hurt.
Exactly. That
was some classic ass shit.
Okay, so Tom Hardy in Suicide Squad played.
Well, you look that up. We're gonna take a real quick break.
Go for it.
Let's show our man Rockley some love. He come in here and hung out with us Saturday night. He'll be back again, ladies and gentlemen. But what do you guys want? We got Judas Crush, Goodbyes, his remakes of Post Malone, and 3 Days Grace, I Hate Everything About You.
3 Days Grace.
Might as well go for the 3 Days Grace.
I was gonna ask Tony D, but
go for the 3 Days Grace. I'm good with that.
I don't see.
All right, 3 Days Grace.
I know. Is it?
Go check out Rockley on all them social medias. EDM Combat Remixes or Rock Lee LE33.
His character doesn't.
Look at the 2 watt bottles I just found in my.
Go show him some love. Let him know we sent you. And if you like what he does, you're gonna like him even more when he's on the show hanging out with us. And when we come back, I want to talk to you guys about something that Rocky brought up on Saturday. Tony and I kind of touched on it a little bit Monday. Enjoy that. We'll be back here in just a few minutes.
Go for it.
If I'm not.
Hate everything about you. Why do I love you? I hate everything about you. Why do I love you?
Yeah, well, a little Rock Lee for you with his remakes. Doing what he does, remixing little 3 Days Grace with I Hate Everything About You. Go check him out, show him some love. Go check out the episode on Spotify where we had the master of the remixes join us and hang out with us. Welcome back to Nonsensical Nonsense, everybody. Hope you guys are enjoying the show so far. It's a Wednesday night. We're all over the goddamn place. Go ahead, check
That's how it's supposed to be. Shit.
Nonsensical Nonsense.
Tony coming in hot.
Wouldn't be Nonsensical Nonsense if we weren't all over the place. Go
Those
ahead,
hands.
on them social medias, Facebook, Instagram, Twitter, and TikTok. Join us live Monday, Wednesdays, and Saturdays on YouTube and Twitch. And don't forget you can listen to us on Spotify and everywhere you listen to podcasts at. All at Nonsensical Nonsense Podcast. Go give us a follow, give us a like, give us a listen if you'd be so kind. And don't forget to give us a share. Let other people know about us. Let us know that we're out here. We're doing what we do to the best of our capabilities. Well, some of us.
Yeah.
Some of us excel in what we do because, you know, we're the champ. And we're the greatest of all time. Speaking of being the champ, I would be lying if I said I wasn't a little bit worried about this week's impromptu starting five.
You should be.
Well,
I should be, but
before we go off on that tangent, I have an update, Tony, for you. Tom Hardy was not in Suicide Squad.
I saw the story. It said he was bummed out that he missed it, but he is listed. When you pull up the cast, he's
on the cast line.
Yes,
but he was not in the movie because
What's up, bud?
there was shooting delays on The Revenant, and he was
the
going to
Revenant
play
or the Reverend, the Revenant.
The Revenant. I apologize.
Right. Okay. No, I was making sure.
He was actually going to be playing Rick Flag.
What's wrong?
Now, knowing Tom Hardy, he
That
would have
been awesome.
killed
Now,
that.
ooh, okay, let's do this. Since he's dead and they're changing the timeline, suppose he becomes Rick Flag in the other timeline. That would be an interesting comparison because old boy that played Rick Flag, he did a damn good job.
Yeah, but how good of Tom Hardy would have been?
Either
No
way.
disrespect.
Yes,
Dude
no
that plays
disrespect
Rick
to old
Flag,
boy that played Rick Flag. Because old
but
boy that played Rick Flag.
Tom Hardy as Rick Flag? Holy shit, dude.
The dude that played Rick Flag, even on the second Suicide Squad, he killed it.
No,
he really did. He was damn good.
I don't think I can see Tom Hardy as Rick Flag.
Really?
Yeah. In all honesty, as much as I like Tom Hardy,
Hey, Chris, take this shit.
Oh, it's good.
This motherfucker.
Yeah.
As much as I like Tom Hardy, I'm gonna say it. The guy that they got to play Rick Flag, and I mean I'm gonna go out on a limb here a little bit.
Sure.
Yeah, all by yourself.
No. I'm gonna go out on a limb here a little bit, and I'm gonna say
Maestro the Duck looks good.
I'm gonna say
that has some kryptonite handy.
Your mom.
Cash said your mom.
Okay.
I'm gonna say that you guys did not read Suicide Squad.
No, I cannot say I did, but just based on the movies, and no disrespect to the cat that played Rick Flag, I can't remember his name. Give me a second, and I'll tell you.
I'm about to look it up. Go ahead. I'm looking it up for you. Go ahead.
The man's name was Joel Kinnaman.
He did a damn good job, bro. I'm serious. He did a damn good job.
I thought he did an amazing job. But Suicide Squad with Tom Hardy as Rick Flag is a totally different movie.
It's a totally different movie, and the guy that played
because the intensity would have been brought up.
Rick Flag's not Rick Flag is not an intense character.
Yeah, I get what you're saying.
Yeah, Shark
but
King was.
If you put
King Shark was in Suicide Squad.
Yeah,
what was he in?
He's in the second one.
He's in the second. Oh no, the lizard Killer Croc.
Killer Croc was in the first one.
In the first one.
Yeah. The second one, the shark dude's in it.
Because it was it was a different shark. It was a hammerhead shark.
Well, it's still Shark King.
But it was a different shark. He's correct. It was a different shark.
It was a great white in the movie.
It's Goalies.
But I'm saying if you put Tom Hardy as Rick Flag,
Goldfish.
That movie becomes 100% different, and Rick Flag becomes a more badass character.
I don't think there's nothing wrong with his
No, he
character.
shouldn't be, according to what Chris is saying. That he
Agreed,
was not
Maestro.
like that in the books. But if you put Tom Hardy instead of Joel Kinnaman,
Fish are friends, not food.
yeah.
No. What?
I would
Tony
like
doesn't
to
even
go
like
to
you
the
anymore.
I'd like to go to the other universe
No, he ain't
where
he's just gonna wave at you. That's all you're gonna get.
where Tom
That's all
Hardy
you're
did
gonna get
play
is a
Rick
wave.
Flag,
Not even
because-
he ain't even gonna do a full. He's just gonna do a half-ass dance break with you.
I'm trying to respond to people, man. Let me answer my messages. Hey, ladies, more
Chris,
important.
Chris, I do have bad news for you. The True Blood reboot has been canceled.
I mean,
I
what else
didn't
are
even
you
know
gonna
there
do?
was a
What
reboot
else
in
are
the
you
works.
gonna do?
I didn't either. I just found it out.
What else are you gonna do?
Look, man. Okay. But what I was trying to say about Rick Flag in the comic books, he wasn't an intense character. He wasn't an in-depth character. He was exactly who that guy portrayed him to be.
Hater in the house.
I'm not hating.
You're hating.
I love Tom Hardy, but I think that the guy who they picked to play Rick Flag played it better than Tom Hardy would have played it, because Tom Hardy would have made it super serious, super intense.
They're about to have a brand new DC timeline. I think he could play it, and we will have the comparison. Honestly,
I mean, we all seen the preview of Flash, and the one and only Batman, and we've all had this
motherfucking Keaton is back.
We've all had this discussion, and we all agree the best Batman, without a doubt, without a question, is Michael Keaton.
30-something years later, he's still coming back.
And you know what?
He's still coming back.
He's the epitome of
The only
Batman.
motherfucker who should not have come back in a new movie that's getting ready to come out is goddamn 900-year-old Harrison Ford playing fucking Indiana Jones
When
again.
you leave Harrison Ford and Indiana Jones the fuck alone,
Keep
we love
Harrison
that shit.
Ford out
We
your
love
fucking
that shit.
mouth.
Yeah, we love that shit.
I want to Will
We
Smith
love
you
that shit.
because
I love Harrison
I will
Ford because he was in Star Trek, Return of the Jedi.
He was never in Star Trek. That's
Yeah,
the
and
fuck
I said
you
Star
get.
Trek,
That's the
Return
fuck
of the
you get.
Jedi.
That's the
I
fuck
said
you
what I
baiting you,
said.
Tony.
He was never.
Tony,
He's
Tony,
trying.
he's doing this, and you're
No, he
like,
ain't.
look,
No, he ain't.
look,
Because I'm that fish that looks at it, just no.
But here's the thing.
If I was
Here's the
fishing,
thing.
if I was fishing, I just caught a Tony.
No, you did
Yeah,
not.
you did. You
No,
did
you
because
did
you
not.
were like, he was not in Star Trek.
And Jar Jar
Of course,
Binks
he
is the
wasn't in
greatest
Star
Star Wars
Trek. Chris
character of
knows
all
he's
time.
not.
Now you're glitching.
End of the
You
day,
fucker.
No, Chris knows that Chris Ford was not in Star Trek, and he's gonna. Yeah, I got me Tony. The point
And Jar Jar
is,
Binks is still the
when it
greatest
comes
Star
to
Wars character of all time.
Jesus
Fight me.
Christ.
Fight me.
Heads just exploded.
Wait until I find me a little Jar Jar Binks action figure and I can put him on my desk. That'll be the only thing Star Wars I ever own in my life.
I'm gonna send Nikki money to set the fucking thing on fire.
And he's gonna make an appearance on the show. He's gonna be like, hey, Misa Jar Jar Binks.
You's a fool, is what you
He's a
is.
mini clip.
You's a bitch.
You's a fool, is what you is. You's a fool.
However,
I like
Harrison
Jar Jar
Ford,
Binks.
you
made me laugh.
cannot put anybody else in Indiana Jones. You have to have Harrison Ford. Period.
Actually, yes, you can.
Who?
Shia LaBeouf would do it.
No.
I could see him doing it. I could see him doing it.
I'm not saying the Shia LaBeouf Crystal Skull movie was not good. I'm not saying that, but it's not. It's not Harrison.
Just Harrison
not
Ford.
Harrison.
Harrison
No, it's not
Ford.
Harrison. It's not Harrison.
You've done enough. You're a national treasure.
He is.
Stop.
He is.
Just
Ever
stop.
since Han Solo and Blade Runner, his career has not stopped.
Did you see
I
the
have
meme?
respect for him.
Did you see the Call of the
I got
Wild
nothing
movie?
but love for Harrison Ford.
Who?
But
Did you
stop.
see the Call of the Wild movie that Harrison
Who
Ford
wild?
did?
Who
Call of the Wild.
No.
Fuck, it's on Disney.
Harrison Ford. He was in Alaska. I did not see that.
Good fucking movie. It's based on the book,
I mean, they
I know, the
literally,
book
they
was
literally,
good. The book was good. I remember the book.
but there's a meme
They
that says
literally
Harrison
used-
Ford sitting next to that dog, and it says the moment the shrooms wear off and you realize you're not a space pirate with a Wookiee, you're an old man with a dog. I fucking lost it.
I mean, they literally used the deep fake technology to make Harrison Ford younger
Look young.
in Indiana Jones.
I mean, they did it on Jean-Luc
Just
Picard,
stop.
Patrick Stewart on X-Men.
On everybody though.
Yeah, they used it on everybody.
I guarantee you they're
Stop.
going to use it on Keaton.
Just stop.
They're going to make Keaton.
Harrison Ford, stop. There comes a time where you're just embarrassing yourself and stop.
No, I'll say this
Roethlisberger,
about
just
I'll say
stop.
this about a
Time
couple of
that you stop
I'll say
listening
this
to
about a
critics
couple of
and go ahead and
actors.
get your paycheck if they're gonna fucking pay you.
You don't think that man has enough money for seven generations at this point?
Here's the thing. Harrison Ford
I mean,
is an American
I'm not a
actor.
fan. I'm not a fan
Same
of.
as,
I'm not a
same
fan
as Morgan Freeman.
Morgan. No,
Them guys,
I'm not a fan.
Yes, they are old as fuck. But if they're in
Okay.
a movie, I'm going to see it.
But let me put it this way: I'm not a fan of Star Wars. I'm not the biggest fan of Indiana Jones. Yes, I liked the movie when it first came out. But Harrison Ford is by far, looking at this, not being a hater and not talking shit.
Right.
Harrison Ford is a main character in 2 major franchise movies.
3.
Star Wars and what's 3?
Blade Runner.
Blade Runner had one movie.
One movie.
You got Star Wars.
Blade Runner has 2 movies, Tony.
I know, but it's not a franchise. It's just 2 movies.
Still
Star
a
Wars.
franchise.
2 movies
Star
is not a
Wars
franchise.
Indiana Jones franchise. Expendables.
Expendables, he's not the main character.
Yes, he is.
No, he's not.
He's not a main character. He wasn't even in
Stallone is
all
the main
of them.
character.
He becomes one in the 3rd one.
What?
Stallone's the main character in the Expendables.
Stallone and Jason Statham and Jet Li are main characters.
Yes.
Okay, I'll put it this way. He's made enough fucking movies about as many.
Puss in Boots, and I can't think of his goddamn name, is more of a main character than Harrison Ford.
You talking about Antonio Banderas?
Antonio Banderas is more of a main character in one movie,
and so is
Ford
Chuck Norris. So is Chuck Norris.
Chuck Norris was a damn guest star.
He was a guest
showed
star.
up and he was a badass.
Yeah.
I thought you were
the snake died. The snake died.
He said after
That
6
was,
days.
you want to talk
of
about cheesy
excruciating
lines?
the
That
snake
was some
died.
cheesy
But
ass
no,
shit.
have you seen there's a list, and I shit you not, it is 400 bullet points long.
Chuck Norris jokes.
Chuck Norris.
Yeah, well, that's actually been revised, and they took Chuck Norris out and they put Glick in.
Here we go.
I'm just saying. Let's be honest, folks. Let's be honest.
Yeah, you are a lesbian. Yes, you are.
I am a
Let's be
lesbian.
honest.
I am 100%
I too.
lesbian. I'm a vegetarian.
I like that. I'm gonna give it up.
Tony, do you know what a vegan is when they have diarrhea?
What, Jeff?
Salad shooter.
What?
Salad shooter.
Why do we do this? Why do we do this to ourselves, Tony? Why do we do this to ourselves, Tony D? We should.
You two grew up together.
You guys signed up for this.
You two grew up together. I just watched this shit. All right.
This is what you signed up for.
I try to warn you. I try to warn you, Tony, and you don't listen to me.
You never warned me from day one.
Just.
I'm kind of like World War III. I'm going to creep up on you one way or another.
Where I tried to warn you, and you still came in and walked into Jeff's funhouse after I told you not to. There's a video clip. I clipped it.
I have to make my guest appearance to help the show. Okay.
I'm sorry. We were doing pretty good before you got here.
Were you?
We were.
Tony, you're just here so we can say that we're diverse.
And I don't need you for mine, so we're even.
we're an EOP. We're an equal opportunity podcast.
No, you don't. No, you're not. And I want my part of that PPP loan that you got, you son of a bitch.
I mean, I bring in the black folks. We got Smoke and Tony and Rockley. We got the Mexicans, Jeff and Brian.
Don't forget, he's
Golf Hawk
won't come in here.
And justifiably so.
Maybe he's the smart one. I'm just saying.
He's not the risk taker, and I'm not mad at him for that. He's not the risk taker. You're like, fuck this shit. I'm out.
Sorry, my bad. I got a little loud. I apologize. Stop being a pussy, hitting my wall. Come and knock on my door.
Stop being so fucking loud.
Knock on my door. Be a man.
Come and knock on my door.
You want to talk about a badass? That dude was a badass.
With a
seriously,
lovable
it's
space
8:30.
that'll meet your face. I got Three's Company too.
Welcome to my world, Tony D.
I'm
I've
just saying.
finally,
I'm just saying.
I've finally got Tony.
Broke Tony.
Like seriously, it's 8:30. It's not even that late. Calm the fuck down.
Some people got to get up in the fucking morning.
I gotta get up in the fucking morning.
But you don't give a fuck when you go to bed. Other people do.
No. At the end of the day, it's 8:30, Tony. I get up at 8 o'clock in the morning.
You don't leave the house. You're in the bathroom.
have
You're not
to get
attached.
up.
Your house isn't attached to anybody else's, is it?
Yes.
Yeah, Jeff, you literally wake up in the same seat you're
This
in
wall
right now.
here. This wall right here goes to the house next door.
No shit. You got
Yeah, Jeff, you literally wake up in the same
Technically
seat.
like a
you're in right now.
duplex,
Yeah.
but they're two full-size houses that share a wall.
See, if you're in an apartment, the walls are thin. That's why they're banging on the wall.
Yeah, we got concrete.
Come and knock on my door. Just fucking say, hey, bro, you're being loud. Don't hit
Nobody
my wall like a
open
bitch.
the door. No one wants to knock on your door because they've seen the movie Ace Ventura when he knocks on the door and that shotgun comes out and he's like,
I'm waiting for one of these times when they hit the wall and their fists come through my door and then I grab a hold of it.
God, mine now.
Just to listen to your ass, and they're probably gonna make them move out, or they're gonna get you like arrested for a noise ordinance somehow, some way, and then I'm gonna really crack the hook up.
No, they're not going to get me arrested for a noise ordinance.
No.
They're not going to get me arrested for a noise ordinance, or they're not even going to give me a ticket for it because noise ordinances are based off of decibels.
And it's
The
also
decibels
after
allowed.
a certain time. It's after 10 o'clock.
After a certain time. And in all honesty, the noise ordinance in Newark, Ohio goes into effect at 11 p.m. And there's no way, no matter how loud and excited that we've gotten on this show, that we go over the decibels.
Yes, we do.
100%.
You want to know how I know?
Ourselves.
Because I
We
had
may not, but we
415s
do
in the back of my Bronco. I know the decibel law.
Oh, Jesus. That's pretty good.
I know the sound law. I had 415s in the back of my
I
Bronco.
see you down there.
And I had my Bronco with dual straight pipes, 2.5-inch straight pipes coming off of it. I knew the noise ordinance and I know the noise laws.
Yep.
So
You can always tell Chris was always worried about that noise ordinance. I got to get home, boys. But we were always at his apartment anyway, so it's like whatever.
So here's the kicker. What is it in your city at a residential area?
For
it's
me,
11 p.m.
It's 11 p.m. in Newark.
Okay.
Here,
What decibels
here
are supposed
it's
to go
all
up?
of Newark is a residential area. It doesn't matter where you. No, because seriously, like on the other side of my condo community or townhome community is Walmart. Like literally, there's us, there's a little field, and then there's Walmart. If you go to like Southgate on 79, where we all used to hang out and drive up and down, literally right behind the shopping center was a subdivision. The only thing that separated the subdivision and the shopping center was a fucking fence.
Okay.
So, but
here there is no noise ordinance because I've literally driven past the police station with the 215s I have back in the back of the Malibu, and nobody says shit.
Nobody says shit during the day or anything like that. But,
No, I'm talking like 1 o'clock in the morning.
These motherfuckers banging on my wall, getting all pissy and shitty, are the same motherfuckers who roll into the apartment complex with their car stereo blasted.
That sounds like
you don't give a damn. No, you don't give a fuck. I got it. Now.
No. I watched it. I watched it happen. Nikki and I watched it happen Sunday because his car rolled in, stereo blast, and we heard it before we walked out of the apartment. Walked outside. It was like, oh, okay, that guy's having a good Sunday. We were getting ready to leave. We were getting ready to go do something. Got out of his car, walked across the street. Where did they walk into?
The HOA.
Wall Pounder McGee's apartment.
Oh.
Wow.
Time to be petty.
At 8:30, you're going to slam on my wall because we get a little overexcited and get a little bit loud on the podcast. But you're going to roll into the apartment complex with your stereo blasting in your shitty ass fucking Kia or Hyundai or whatever foreign fucking car you drive.
Whatever fucking car you drive.
So,
it's about time for me to get my tax money. So maybe I should get a couple studio upgrades.
Hey, I told you, if it was me, I would literally, if they, as soon as they put it on my door, I would have gotten bigger speakers. Same thing.
I'm really waiting because these walls are super thin. I'm really waiting for the fist to come through the wall so I can grab it and I'm gonna lick it. I'm gonna lick it, and then I'm gonna go full on Jack Nicklaus in The Shining, and I'm gonna be like, I licked it, and now it's mine.
You go through the wall after they go through the wall, hole's already there. Oh yeah.
But no, like, and I was telling Nikki today, we were talking before we started the show, after we had our safari conversation and everything, and I said, this week when I get paid, I'm going to order another pack of the soundproofing because I want to do another run beside my dresser. I also want to bring it down just below my desk because I know that I fidget.
That's probably yeah.
So I know that, and I've got like like my microfiber cloths on the corner of my desk, so I know that it hits the wall.
Right.
But I want to go below my desk, and then I want to go another one or two rows over, and maybe one more row up.
Right.
So like I'm still trying. I'm not trying to be a complete dickhead.
Oh, I would.
But I'm at the point where it's like every time you bang on my wall, now I'm gonna yell. And now I'm going to yell and be like, stop hitting my wall and knock on my door.
Be a man.
But then again, at the same time, they knock on my door, then his new baby grows up without a dad because then he keeps that tough guy mentality. And I open the door and I turn his dad into his second mom. And
boys, I have a little thing I literally just saw. Now we all kind of pick on the French because, well, they're French. But the French farmers ain't fucking around. They're trying to fuck up their agricultural system.
Some people pick on the French. Some people that we know pick up the French.
Well, apparently French farmers have driven their tractors with trailers filled with manure and sprayed it over the
Parliament or whatever it is.
Parliament's like they got manure spreaders shooting that stuff out like it's a snowblower.
Yeah.
And
well, that's how they fertilize. Well, I mean, even here in the States, that's how we fertilize. That's how farmers fertilize their fields.
Right. But these guys are not. They're not in a field. They're in middle downtown.
they're bringing it back to their government.
Yep.
Everybody knows that smoking ain't allowed in school.
Why do you want to skip school so bad?
Smoking in the boys' room. Smoking in the boys' room.
I drop out. Be cool like me. I could be the cautionary tale.
You just skipped school last Monday because you guys weren't feeling good.
I just slept in.
No, yeah, your mom just slept in.
No, I literally slept in. I slept until like 1.
Well, I mean, if I didn't have to go to work, I'd sleep until like 1.
Right?
I don't know. We'll see. But you need to actually be sick. And like I said, worst case scenario, you go to school, you're not feeling good. You go to the nurse, and they call me, and I come and pick you up.
No,
what?
They don't ever, unless you're like have explosive diarrhea or you're throwing up, they never call you.
Do you have COVID?
I don't know. I keep getting sick in like the span of like 2 weeks.
What are her symptoms?
Dr. Tony wants to know what your symptoms are.
Okay.
Headache.
Yeah,
Sinuses is allergy season.
No, but like no. I was having like really sharp pain in my stomach.
She's got sharp pain in her feet.
And I'm not. No, my stomach. Where'd you get feet?
Oh, sorry, stomach. Are you pregnant?
No. Yes.
What up, mate?
What?
Hey. Well, you almost. Your pajamas almost match their X-Pac. Tell me he ain't X-Pac all day long, Tony D.
No, I'm not.
He's Minecraft.
No, X-Pac. I'm talking about like his personality and his mentality. Tell me if we weren't like a new formed DX. He wouldn't be X-Pac
He
all
had
day
to be.
long.
He's the smallest. He'd have to be.
When did the Flash, Batman, King Shark, and whatever the Gorilla? When did they all
Gorilla
fight?
Crew, crowd.
When did they all fight?
Just a lot.
No, but like in a group. Like
Who's all out there?
Nikki,
Sounds like a lot of
Austin, and
people.
Bucky,
Oh, they're all. That's them being that loud. Mimi and Jim all left.
Yes.
Okay.
There it goes.
Huh?
There it goes for Tennessee and Scoops. Wait, no, whiskey.
Hennessy and whiskey.
Top line.
Their grandmas have Australian shepherds, and they're fucking adorable. But they have Hennessy and whiskey are their names, and they're my sister-in-law. Hey, what was KK's dog's name?
Patron.
Patron. They had Hennessy, whiskey, and Patron were their Australian Shepherd's dogs. That was the names for their. And Australian Shepherds are adorable.
Shepherd.
Huh?
Yeah.
There isn't an Australian Shepherd.
What was KK's dog? I thought she had an Australian Shepherd too.
No, it's another type of breed.
Whatever.
But Hennessy.
And I'm the alcoholic.
Wow, they have a whole shelf of like whiskeys and stuff.
They're not blood family. I just married into it.
No, that you got a big shelf in their living room. It has like wine and other whiskey and other stuff.
No.
You've never seen it?
You can't steal something for your pops? What the hell's wrong with you? Just saying. If they got all that alcohol, they won't miss 1 or 2 bottles.
1, 2, 3, 4, 5 bottles.
Yeah.
Huh? What?
So if you live in 612, still whatever you want.
No, you won't.
Yes, I will.
No, you won't.
Yes, I will.
No, you won't.
You want to bet?
Why do you want to skip school? See, that's the problem. You're not asking to not go to school because you're sick. You literally have come back here twice now and said, let me skip school.
No, I said if I still feel the same way like I do now, tomorrow morning, can I skip school?
Can I skip school? If I feel the way I feel right now, can I skip work? Because I'm tired of it. I'm tired of being an adult. I'm tired of adulting. I'm just tired of responsibility. I'm done adulting. I'm skipping adulting.
Okay.
This is the worst hood I've ever lived in.
Yes.
Adulthood is the worst hood I've ever
because
lived
then
in.
I have to start begging you to let me skip school and actually stay. But then you let Austin stay home, and she's a food.
I didn't let her stay home. I just don't like talking to her. Let's be honest. I don't like talking to Austin, so
Wow.
She's almost an adult, and
Okay, well, don't like talking to me.
well, Austin is also almost an adult, and I'm trying to let her make adult decisions, and she's gonna have to learn that her decisions that she makes affect her every day.
I might be pregnant.
If you're pregnant, then we have to have a serious fucking conversation, and I'm probably gonna go to jail.
Easy, Maestro. How old is Austin?
17.
You should be worried about Austin.
There's not much you can actually say.
Well, no, because she thinks she knows everything. She thinks she knows every goddamn thing.
Well, then she's going to
She
take
thinks
care of
she's gonna
everything.
move out when
at that
Have to
age?
Take care of everything.
She thinks she's going to move out when she turns 18, and she doesn't understand the fact that she doesn't have a job.
You want to stop her?
She doesn't have a driver's license.
She needs a job.
She needs a driver's license. She needs to be.
You got public transportation in the city?
No.
Okay, that's why she needs a car.
Yeah. See, here's the problem. This is like where Chris is always giving me shit for not buying a car. I have public transportation all the time, taxis,
Right.
buses, the whole 9 yards. In Newark, there might be 3 buses.
No, she
Right.
moves.
If that.
There's no buses. There's no.
Is there?
public
I didn't think there was. It's
You can
because.
barely get an Uber out here, so she's
Yeah.
going to mooch and bum off of her friends.
Mm-hmm.
That's
Nobody deserves to hear me beating my. What the hell is? Mark is on a tangent. Fish are not friends. I like fish chips too.
fair. Yeah, Mark's on a roll down there. He's on a roll.
Yeah, nobody deserves to hear you beating your meat. I don't even know what he's talking about. Who's beating their meat?
I forgot.
Mark's just Maestro.
Mark's on a roll.
That's on Tony. Tony's supposed to be in charge of the chatters box.
Yeah.
And
so-
I've been responding to him. I missed a couple, but I've been responding to him.
You didn't take a shower tonight.
I
Oh, you
did.
did. Yeah, right. You already did. Good job.
Dad.
What?
Doesn't in the flesh doesn't King Shark and the Flash, don't they partner up in the show?
I think they did.
Yeah, like they put.
Yeah, King Shark wasn't always a bad guy.
Like they put a collar over him, or they
Something
took
like
off
that.
the collar.
I think it was on the Flash TV show.
He was about to get fucked up in that second Suicide Squad.
But no,
I need to rewatch that.
Austin and I have had this conversation because she says, I told her, I said, I moved out at 18. The beginning of my
You
senior
also
year,
had, from my recollection, you had 2 jobs, a vehicle, and you were pretty much independent in the first place.
I had 2 jobs and 2 vehicles. Because to go back to what you said to earlier, when you guys would make fun of me about my Bronco, because I would leave and come back in my second car because my second car wasn't going to get me in trouble if we were out and about.
Right.
And I had 2 jobs, but and that's what I told her. I was like, I hate to break it to you, but it's not all sunshine and rainbows when you turn 18.
No,
well,
it ain't.
my friends
Independence
and
is not all sunshine and rainbows. It takes economic stability, which is why you got to have a job.
I said, what? So your friends have jobs and you're just going to move in with them and mooch off of them? Like, that's not going to last so long.
That's not going to last very long. You was right back where you started from. In my,
you'll be knocking on my door saying, I fucked up.
My friends kicked me out because I don't contribute.
Yeah.
And it's and mooching off your friends
gets old.
It gets old very fast. Where your friends bring home McDonald's, and you're like, oh.
They'll come to your house to hang out because you need a ride every day.
Yeah.
And it'll get old if you don't get on your feet after they do. Young folks, you need to know that. Your friends will help you. Yes. Your friends will be there. Yes. In college, we didn't have cars. We had somebody who did have a car, but after a while, they had to take care of themselves. We had to let them be themselves. When you need somebody and they're being themselves, you are screwed. So don't go nowhere until you have your shit together in the first motherfucking place. Public service.
Yeah. I mean,
she'll text me. She'll text me, hey, can I go get something to eat after school with so and so? You don't have any money.
Yeah.
Oh well, so your friend's buying you food.
Yeah.
Or she'll say,
they'll do that. They'll do that. Don't get me wrong. They will do that shit.
Yeah, it's an occasional thing, but daily gets old fast.
I did it, Tony. We've had this discussion on here. In my first apartment, I always had food. I always had beer. I always had food, and I always had beer in my apartment. And it was one of my other buddies who took it upon himself and made a tip jar and put it in my kitchen and said, look, we're all here all the time. This motherfucker gives us beer. He gives us food. We need to, if you ain't pitching in, don't fucking, and it wasn't me doing it because I'm like, I got you guys. Like, you guys are my boys. I got you. You know what I mean? Because I'm looking out for my friends. But it was one of my other friends. When he did that, I was like, you know what? He's right, because there's some fucking bums up in this bitch. Always here. Always drinking my beer. Always eating my food.
And if you didn't have beer, you didn't have food, they wouldn't be there.
Yeah.
Yeah. And that tip jar, when he did that, and he did it, he put it out there and he laid the law down. That fucking tip jar was never empty. Like, that tip jar became our source for
beer
food and alcohol and whatnot.
We
Because
was
we
in
was
college,
always grilling.
and we would scrape our change together because the Domino's pizza guy would come by talking about he got some leftover pizzas for $5. And we would start scrounging our change up so motherfuckers would get about 2 slices before they went to bed at night. Oh yeah, we did that shit.
Yeah.
Was the other beauty of having, if you and this is something that we did, is when I was working before I joined the military, any job that I had, I always had friends that worked at other companies. Like I had a buddy of mine that would work. He worked at the movie theater. I never went without popcorn ever. He's like he literally end of the day. No, he'd literally come home. He'd literally come because he and I shared an apartment, and he came over. He would come home and say, "Hey, movie night here at the house. I got a trash bag full of popcorn that they were just going to throw out."
Oh yeah, we would grub. Yeah, absolutely. Yeah.
And then we had another guy. He worked at a pizza joint, and he'd bring home 3 or 4 pizzas a week.
Yeah,
stuff like that. And so your friends become
Your partners.
Done right, you don't really need money for food if you have the right friend group.
If you got the right crew, and yeah, you don't always have the right crew. And one thing I do miss about some of the people that I used to be around, we tried to look out for each other on every fucking thing. If there was a ride to a game and somebody had a car, everybody get in. Just put in for gas.
This is a Ford
We put
Fiesta.
we put in for a hotel
15
room.
motherfuckers in
You talking about one motherfucker check in for a hotel room and 10 of us be sleeping in that motherfucker trying to say we did that shit for each other.
Oh yeah, we did that in Vegas.
Oh man, Vegas would have been a whole. Oh my god.
Oh, Vegas was ridiculous. One of us would go check in, and there'd be 30 people in a room.
Yeah, I mean, we've literally had.
We all had weekend leave
on the floor.
And we were stuck in fucking
Two for
California.
Bed, one on a chair. Somebody leaned up and get. Man, we did that shit to go. That shit was fun.
Hell yeah! And
That shit was
in your
fun.
20s, you can get away with that. You can't do that in your 40s because somebody's going to have to go to the bathroom in the middle of the fucking night.
That's number one. Number two, in your 40s, you two used to having your own shit.
Yeah.
In your 40s, you shouldn't be relying on your friends or anything like that.
Well, no.
In your 20s, it's one. In your
40s, relying on a friend is different.
It is
Like,
different
for
because
instance, if you were moving and we lived close by, you could call me up and say, "Hey Jeff, I'll throw you a couple bucks. You help me move, or I'll pitch it for dinner."
And in your 40s, you're supposed to pay people back, you fuckers.
Right.
Yeah, you're the real ones.
Supposed to pay people back because by your 40s, you got some type of income that's steady, and
Well,
you don't fall without giving back.
You should.
You should.
There's
Now,
difference.
I understand losing your job. I understand going through a divorce. I understand the death. I understand the kids. I understand all that for real. That's a whole nother ball game. But some of you teenage, preteen, early 20-year-old wannabe moochers that's still mooching, get off that shit.
Yeah, no shit.
In
get
your
out your mom and dad's house at
40s, in your 40s though, you've weeded out your friend group and you know who the real ones are.
Right. In your
Like
40s,
when I moved,
you know who you can call to help you move.
Yeah, like
And
when I
you know
moved in
who you
here,
should call because they ain't going to show even if they say they
you
will.
know, when I moved in here, and this isn't no shade or anything towards him because he's one of my best friends in the world. The guy I grew up with, Donnie. I asked him to help me move. It was a shot in the dark. I knew he was going to say yeah, but then something was going to come up.
Right.
I asked him, and then something came up. But I knew that I could hit up Kev, and I hit up, and even his neighbor, Matt, who I just met about 2 years ago. And I hit them up, and I said, hey, I'm going to handle all the small shit. If you guys can help me move the big shit, it would be awesome. They're like, yeah, when and where? Give us the time. And Matt was like, shit, man, I feel bad. My daughter's got a basketball game, but I'll be there as soon as the game's over. And I was like, no, you go take care of your daughter. Don't worry. Kevin and I will get this. And damn it, Matt was there. Like, as soon as that game was over, he was there. Boom, let's go. And I was, you know, moving sucks and it stresses you out.
I'm too old for that shit now.
Well, I was just about to say, the next time when I move into the house that I'm building, I'm hiring a moving company. I ain't doing shit.
I have moved over 20 times in my life. I'm tired.
Well, and I was already freaking out because the day that I moved was, I think the day I moved was like the first weekend I was going to see Nikki.
Right.
And I was leaving that day.
You were literally, because you and I were talking on Snapchat.
No,
you said as soon as I'm done moving, I'm out.
That was because you moved one weekend. You saw her
the weekend before I went and seen her for the first time, but I was still going to see her that day of the move. So I wanted everything.
Your ass
like
is too much.
Scheduled.
Your ass is too much. I spent a week moving one time. I did a lot of shit by myself. I had my friends help me with my heavy shit. Then I was going back and forth doing the light shit.
Yeah, I
just and working and going to school when I moved in 98. And then another time when I moved when Trey was a baby, I had to move while holding him in a car seat.
No, that's up.
Which
the day I signed my lease. The day I signed my lease, I started moving. It's not how I operate. I'm very
methodical,
routine, methodical. Yeah, methodical.
Right.
So in my head, sign my lease. I'm gonna start moving little shit. I'm gonna rock all this little shit out. Boom, 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 boom. Saturday, 9:00. I want to get the big shit, and then Pops and Joe threw a monkey wrench into the whole fucking plan. So I was still putting whatever I could put into my
Big ups to
car. And
Pops and
Kevin
Joe.
came over. Kev came over, and we were still moving shit. And then when all I wanted Pops to do was show up with his fucking truck and trailer. Now they had to go get a U-Haul and make a big spectacle, and I appreciate it, but at the same time, it was like all you had to do is bring a truck and trailer. And I understand the bike's in the trailer, and you had to go through this, that, and the other thing with the trailer. I would have helped you,
Right?
if you'd have just been at the house when I asked you to be there, so we could knock this out.
You okay over there?
Me?
No, it was like when I moved in here. When we moved in here, I literally called a buddy and I said,
I'm so good these days, dude. Like I get off work. I'm excited to come home.
Because you got in-home pussy. Shut the fuck up.
Yeah, you do.
You're not wrong. I do.
No, but like when I moved in here, I literally went and rented a pickup and did everything myself.
I got somebody who lets me be me for a change.
Yeah.
Like 100% me.
That.
Good, bad, and everything in between. So.
Mostly bad.
And she's not going off to Europe.
What's up, Sage? I'm not going to lie, Glick. I'm not going to shit on your happiness. I'm not going to shit on your comfortability. I'm not. I'm going to fuck with you all day, but I'm not going to shit on it. And the thing is,
I wouldn't expect
both
any
of you
less.
are happy. The both of you are happy. This is what a lot of people don't fucking have. But I agree with Jeff. This is the puppy love stage. I'm waiting till I get that fucking cow.
Yeah. You get that cow, you be like, you know what? I got to stay late to work because I ain't cleaning up that cow shit tonight.
No, I told her, we can't have a house cow here. But
Chris,
because we had this conversation,
news, and Tony will back me up on this.
Well,
if the woman says you're getting a house cow, you're getting a house cow.
No, you ain't if you can't afford it. You gotta put your foot down if you can't afford it.
No, Jeff. I'm going to go ahead and dispute what you're going to say, and I know Tony just disputed what you said.
Right.
The difference between you and I is you're a bitch.
Oh fuck!
And I'm not going to put
day,
you call it what you want. He's still with his woman.
Yeah,
I'm not going to put a cow in my townhouse, my condo.
Well, maybe not your townhouse, but
I told
years
her
down the road when you get a bigger place, you guys, pool money together. You're gonna get a house cow. It's gonna.
And we had this conversation. We were actually having this
I have
conversation.
to send the house cow myself. You're getting a house cow.
No.
Just
We
so
were
that I
having
can
this
say
other-
you're getting a house cow.
we were having this conversation the other day because we went and dropped off or picked up Austin's boyfriend. Austin's boyfriend, his mom and dad have
He doesn't
stupid
have
money.
a vehicle either.
They live in Granville. They have a house that looks like a fucking castle.
Exactly, Maestro.
And both of us were talking about having a big house like that. Neither one of us want that. Neither one of us want a house so fucking big that you don't know what to do with. That we would both prefer a house that was fit for us,
right?
And our family.
That's basically what I'm doing. Is I'm building a house to fit me.
Yeah, a house that was fit for our family, the 5 kids, and I say the 5 kids even after they're gone, but a house that's fit for the 5 kids, so that when they come home to visit and stuff like that, and have land. Give me a 5-bedroom, 2.5 bath house, which sounds like a lot to some people.
It's not.
But it sounds like a lot to some people.
But no, I'm not saying it's not expensive. What I'm saying is the space he's talking about sounds like a lot of room, but that space fills up really quick.
But that's what I'm saying. Like for somebody who's in mine and Jeff's world, who does construction and built houses and stuff like that, you could build a 5-bedroom house and not be crazy ass extravagant and
right
and everything else. And I said, the great thing about it is in Ohio, you could have a 3-bedroom house and have a full ass basement underneath your house and finish it and add 2 more bedrooms.
Yep, easily.
And add a game room and still be happy. But we both agreed we want land. And when that happens,
Yeah.
we buy a house, and what we're looking for is more the land. We want more land than house. You know what I mean?
Right.
And I told her, you guys can have your goat, because I would love to have a little farm.
Mini
I would love
farm.
to have, yeah, I would love to have cows and horses and goats
I
and
said the
chickens
same
and
thing,
stuff like
but in all seriousness, I have
Oh, I'm gonna
ulterior
eat 'em.
motives when I want to buy a little
I'm gonna
cow.
eat 'em.
I want to have a little farm, but I have ulterior motives. I want a tractor. I don't know why, but I want a tractor.
Because your country.
Well, yes.
Oh, I'm eating all the farm animals.
And I was
And we'll get
actually
new farm animals.
yeah, exactly. Well, no, you breed them and then eat the older ones.
You take your
I was
your cut and you sell the rest.
Exactly. And
And then
I
you
was
buy
talking
more.
to my dad today or
Oh, I'm
yesterday
getting a tractor. You know I'm getting a tractor.
because do you remember I told you that my dad has an Alice Chalmers that's green? Yeah.
Yeah, I need to see that. In all honesty,
Look up Deutz Alice Chalmers in I want to say 85 to 92. They were all green. Deutz Alice Chalmers was a German company that bought
Hold on a
Alice
second.
Chalmers, and they're green.
Alice Chalmers.
Alice Chalmers is originally
International
orange.
the ACs are orange.
ACs are orange. Hold on, look. I'll show you.
What's the internationals?
International's
They're
red.
red. What's the orange one?
Orange one is Alice Chalmers. Look,
Yeah, that's
hold
what I thought. I thought the AC was
Alice
orange.
Chalmers tractor.
Or what's the red? No, there's a red and gray one. Who has the red and gray one?
Alice Chalmers.
Yeah, that's
Those are
right.
older ones, okay?
What is
But
that?
if you
Iron Man
look up
gloves?
This is I
Deutz Alice Chalmers.
just these were in the little bag that from Mimi and Mimi and Jimo.
Oh, this is a fucking game changer up in this bitch.
5230.
They don't work.
I am.
Chris, I give you my Pop's tractor. The green Deutz Alice Chalmers
Let me see.
5230. That is exactly the tractor my dad has.
I am Iron Man.
And
Don't fit your brake hand.
most people, when they hear that,
Yeah.
most people that know farm equipment and hear about green Alice Chalmers, they don't believe it.
They actually kind of fit you.
As Chris just did. Nice.
Down this one.
Nice.
Fuck you, Tony D.
But
the Iron Champion is in the building.
I give you a green Alice Chalmers. Yeah, I don't keep toys in my office.
Oh hell yeah!
I never seen Iron Man do that.
You never want none of baby Jack, all right?
Jack don't fuck around, dude.
Imagine the Iron Man gloves in the bedroom. Calm down,
Erica,
Erica.
what's going on? How you doing? I remember Erica coming in here before. How you doing? Welcome to the broadcast and all the craziness that we do up here.
Man, I could have. Do you guys realize that I have the Thanos gauntlet, and now I have Iron Man?
Yeah. Yeah.
Oh, it's a game changer.
Yeah.
I heard it.
I just need
I'm
a
the
War
champ.
Machine suit and a Falcon suit. That's all I want for Halloween. I want to be Falcon or War Machine. I want to be one of the two.
I'm with you. War Machine was badass. War Machine didn't.
was That motherfucker was
That-
talking on the phone and the gun just went around by itself like Predator. I said, yeah, I want that. That's the shit I want as a parent. Fuck these motherfuckers.
Growing up and reading the comics and being a Marvel fan and an Avengers fan, I love War Machine in the comics because that dude had no fucks to give. I liked War Machine more than I liked.
Well,
Iron
yeah.
Man.
Well, Iron Man 2.
I liked
gave
Iron Man for the
both of
fact
them
that
the
he had
best
more
of their
money in
shit.
brains.
Iron Man 3 show all Iron Man suits, and everybody wants one. Let's be clear. You just get to decide which suit you want. But Iron Man 2, when they had to fight old boy in that damn Arboretum, that shit was dope. That shit was dope.
I actually, I fell down a well, a rabbit hole, as it were, of movie characters' wealth.
She
And
said,
Iron
"Imagine
Man,
those in the bedroom."
Iron Man is only worth 14 billion,
That's enough money for me.
and Bruce Wayne
14
Bruce
what?
Wayne is only 14 billion
Yeah.
with a B.
Is on Earth that's
Bruce
But
Wayne
see,
is only
Bruce Wayne,
12.
Bruce Wayne was local. Tony Stark was international.
Yes.
Yeah.
So in
But
essence,
Bruce Wayne
Bruce
literally
was
had
worth more than
everything
Tony
in that
Stark.
town.
Yeah, Bruce Wayne was actually worth more than Tony Stark.
Well,
Yeah.
Bruce Wayne had Gotham. He also had Metropolis. He also had businesses in, what was it, Star City, where the Flash was from.
Central City.
So all these cities where the JLA, like Wonder Woman, where she stationed herself and stuff like that.
Yeah.
Batman owned businesses and property
Yes.
in all of those areas.
He didn't have nothing in Metropolis.
Yes, he did.
Well,
he had banks.
he
and
didn't have
stuff.
nothing. He had everything in Gotham. He didn't have nothing in Metropolis.
He had
He
in
had stuff in
Batman versus
Metropolis.
he had banks and apartments and stuff in Metropolis. And Batman versus Superman,
Wayne
movie-
Enterprises building collapses, and you see
that was one of the reasons he was pissed off at
he was pissed off at Superman. Yeah.
motherfucker coming here with a goddamn Spider-Man mask and Iron Man gloves.
he's all the Marvel characters.
Yeah, no, that was one of the reasons why Batman was pissed off at Superman, because he destroyed his businesses in Metropolis when he fought Zod.
Yeah.
They're talking about East Palestine in the news right now. They got a town hall on us.
Well, Trump was there and he went to McDonald's and everything. I just saw that TikTok during the break. This motherfucker went to McDonald's. Trump went to McDonald's in East Palestine, and the building was fucking packed.
I bet it was. Nice. This is probably, with Trump going there today, is probably the news.
I knew it.
What?
It's gonna be the
I
biggest
told you
news in
it had
Ohio
that,
for a
right?
while.
Well, I mean that's the most coverage that East Palestine. We're not going to go back down this wormhole.
No, we're not. No. We've agreed not to.
I'm not going down that level. I'm at 3 hours.
We did this in the first hour.
We did.
Which is very rare for us. But, Biden
administration, train company will fully pay cleaning costs.
I don't believe
There's
that
a
for a
response.
fucking minute. I don't believe it for a minute.
Well, the same way that Obama said BP and them should be responsible for that oil spill in the Gulf of Mexico.
We're still waiting on that bill to be paid.
I agree 100%.
And that's Norfolk Southern. Norfolk Southern has been around forever. They got the fucking money.
Oh,
Got the fucking money.
Oh yeah, they were the ones. They were the ones in that. What's that movie with Kurt Russell?
310 to Yuma.
No, the one with Kurt Russell, the Disney movie. With
Wild
Pecos-
Wild West.
He was Pecos Bill.
That was, first and foremost, that was Patrick Swayze.
Oh, that's. I'm
Those
sorry. I
Tall
apologize.
Tales.
No,
Those
that
Tall
was my bad.
Tales.
Tall Tales. I'm sorry. I genuinely apologize.
We'll try
I
to
cannot
end the
believe
show
I made
on
that
purpose
mistake.
so you fuckers go off the damn rails, but you don't.
Was it Patrick?
Yes, Patrick Swayze was Pecos Bill in Tall Tales, the Disney movie.
You're not going through my land. I love that fucking movie.
Jesus fucking.
What? I can't. I don't remember the name of the guy that was. He played. What's his name?
Oh.
He played Paul Bunyan in that Tall Tale movie. I love that actor. I don't know his name. Hold on, I'll tell you his name.
I'm
'cause
starting
I'm
to
bringing
get
it up.
tired. I don't remember either.
Yeah, I don't know.
His name is Oliver Platt.
Oh,
Platt.
Oliver Platt. He was.
Yeah, he played Paul Bunyan. He was also in the movie with Robin Williams. Where Robin Williams was a robot. That Bicentennial Man movie.
Bicentennial Man, hell of a movie.
I love that.
If you watch it, hell of a movie.
Yeah.
Robin Williams does not get enough credit. I'm so fucking serious.
He was also.
Scott Glenn's in that movie.
He was in the Three Musketeers movie.
Yeah, I love that movie too.
He was one of the Musketeers.
Yeah, he was one of the Musketeers. He was the
Flatliners.
Glick version of the Musketeer because he was always drunk.
He was the main character in the wrestling movie with David Arquette, Ready to Rumble. He was the king.
That's right. He played the king. I forgot about that movie. Holy shit, I love that movie. And I'm not even. He was in Lake Placid.
Yeah.
He
What
was
is
in
it that I'm thinking of
2012.
him?
Chicago Med, The Bear. Oh, have you guys seen the trailer for Cocaine Bear? I think we did that story.
I heard it. I've seen it put out there on YouTube. I haven't watched it yet.
We did that story about the bear eating all that cocaine.
We've talked about it on here.
Apparently, they're making it into a movie, and I'm.
Oh no, it is a movie. It was our guy.
Is it out?
We've all talked about him. We've all said how much we love him. It was his last movie.
Hold on, I'm about to look it up.
Fuck, he was in all the gangster movies. He was in Identity.
Ray Liotta.
Yeah. Ray Liotta's last movie was Cocaine Bear.
Kerry Russell's in it. O'Shea Jackson Jr. Oh shit. The dude that was in Game of Thrones, the redheaded guy. He played the guy that I told Chris that he would love because he cracks me up. He's in it.
No idea what you're talking about at all.
The redheaded dude from Game of Thrones. You won't know because you don't watch Game of Thrones. Jesse Tyler Ferguson's in it.
Who?
You don't have to see this movie. Jesse, the guy's name is, I can't pronounce it. His name's Christoph, but this is him. That's him in Game of Thrones.
Yeah, nobody knows.
Christoph St. Jefferson?
No, Christoph Hivju? Hivju?
Christoph St. John. That's my fault. And then I was thinking about Christoph. What's the name that was in Blade? That's what I'm thinking of. I got them two mixed up.
Oh yeah, that's the different guy.
Tom Brady fears golf hockey.
Oh God.
Oh, give me a break.
Y'all staying on? I'm about to jump down. You staying on? I'm about to jump down, dude.
No, it's time to go.
I'm looking for music. While you guys were chit chatting, I was looking for music.
Oh,
I got so much music on here.
I can see this trailer.
Fuck it. Let's end it with some more Rock Lee. Fan favorite. Everybody loves little Rock Lee EDM combat remixes on YouTube. Rock Lee L33 on all social medias.
Chris, Erica literally just listened to episode 14.
yes, he was in Blade 3. Blade 3, yes. He was in Blade 3. Yes,
Erica is she emailed me a couple days ago asking me about the podcast. So I sent her the link and I told her, I said, listen to episode 14, listen to episode 56, which is the funeral one and the Ryan Reynolds one. So she had to put in that Ryan Reynolds.
Ryan Reynolds is in Blade. The best line in that movie was him calling old girl a thunder cunt.
Yes. However, I've replaced that with the greatest line ever with you bald-headed demon. I thought I lost it when dude said that. Good old Black Panther.
I was trying to get her. Typically, she lets me pick her up. I was trying to get her earlier. I was going to pick her up and introduce everybody on the show to my dog. I got a dog now, Jeff.
Who's got a dog?
I got a dog.
Who's got a dog?
You've been replaced.
You've been replaced.
Nice. You can replace me when you buy me a goddamn cow.
Oh. He bought you a cow. Oh, she's pretty.
Don't you start.
That's Suze.
She's pretty.
She's very pretty. She's old and grumpy, just like her mama.
You said it, not me.
I've been saying it.
Can I have a snack?
Sure. What did you guys have for dinner?
Chinese.
Nice.
Come here.
All right.
Come here.
Rice.
Come on.
Soup.
Oh, you're such a
And I
wimp.
have lots of chicken.
Come here, you
My chicken.
Awesome chicken.
That's all the dog. The dog just wants to be held. That's all.
This dog loves me. She sleeps
Dog
on my
only
feet
wants to
all
be in the
day.
house so she
Yeah,
doesn't
they
get
just want to be
eaten by
around.
your
That's
other
all dogs want to do,
feral
be
ass
around
dog.
somebody.
She literally sleeps on my feet. On my feet. Not on my feet all day long. And I always feel bad because I go to move and end up kicking her.
Well,
I don't do it on purpose.
pets don't want to be alone. People don't understand that. Your pets want to be around somebody.
Did you know if you leave
They're
your
not
dog
pets, they're part of the family.
alone at home with food, the dog will not eat the food right away because they're afraid you might not come back. So they conserve their
I've
food.
never heard that. First and foremost, they're not pets. They're part of the family. Agreed.
100%. 100%.
Part of the family.
You're heavy and you need a bath. Jesus, you're breasting.
But
Smell
let's
like
go and wrap
Chris.
this bad boy up. We've been all over the place. It's Wednesday night. We've been all over the place. We'll be back Saturday night, where Monday, Tony and I were having a conversation because Tony was feeling all sorts of ways. And I said, you know what? Nikki's not going to be here. She's out of town. The kids aren't going to be here. It's going to be me and the dog. And I said, we run this bitch like a Jerry Springer episode. And shout out to all you haters.
Yeah.
You're still dirty whores and nobody likes you and you're irrelevant.
Wait.
And the only piece of relevancy that you get is when you talk about this podcast. So we'll run it like Jerry Springer, and it's an open format. Bring your monkey asses up in here and talk shit.
Saturday episode?
What?
You talking about Saturday?
Yeah, sure, why not? Yeah, Saturday. I'm home alone. I'll take it to the living room.
I have a little something for the haters.
A, B, C, D, E, F, you and your mom and your sister and your job and your broke ass car and that shit you call art. Fuck you.
Oh, mind you, it's not just our haters. There was some drama in the chat. Tony wouldn't bring it up, but there was some drama in the chat amongst members of the chatters box. And that's why I said Saturday night, let's run a Jerry Springer episode and everybody bring your drama. I'd say anybody who has a problem with us, feel free to come up. But I also know that
I'm excited.
In all fairness,
also know that
you're
people
really around for half of the shit. But being that you're the original member of the show, I would say so. I'm gonna go ahead and tell everybody. I'm gonna tell them straight up. There are people who have an issue with me being here based on how these two fuckers act. I've already addressed how these two fuckers act.
Well, and I don't
sit back and let them be themselves. There are people who have a problem with the shit Glick says. Glick doesn't give a fuck, so go face him. Jeff, actually, I'm not gonna lie. People got a problem with some of your comments more than you being on the show. But like I told everybody, you two grew up together. This is you all's podcast. You all asked me to be here. I have no problem being here. And I'm actually honored, even though y'all drive me fucking ridiculous.
I wanted you to be here, and I want you to be here.
We have to have great conversations. Even amongst all of our shit, we can talk to each other regardless and get over some shit. So yeah, honestly, any and everybody out there, all of you who have said shit to any of us, to either one of us, about any of the other hosts up here, Saturday night will be your night. I've got a bottle over there I'm going to have done by Saturday. I will get a new one. We can address.
And I don't care. And
I'm gonna be like this. We're going to do this the way I do my amnesty hour. Bring it. Let's resolve it. The more shit you bring, the more drama we can reciprocate. And I'm gonna be straight up, because one thing I'm tired of is motherfuckers getting on the internet talking to the other people who are friends with the folks you got an issue with, instead of addressing it with the issue with the motherfucker that you got a problem with in the first place, which is what I do. If I got a problem with you, I'm not going after your friends.
Oh no,
I go after your ass.
That's weak sauce.
Now, you want to have a problem with the friends afterwards? I got that. That's on you. But one thing I'm trying not to do up here, and it's ridiculous, it's old, it's redundant, it's immature, it's extenuatory, and it's juvenile. If you got a problem with a motherfucker, face the motherfucker and not who they around, all right? I got a little bit of time right now. It's starting to fuck in. It's been 30 minutes. I told these motherfuckers to end the fucking show, but Glick like talking because he wants shit to happen.
Oh my God, Tony, you get so agitated.
Right?
Cheers. Angry man. Angry man.
Twitch or YouTube, bring your ass in. We can do this shit.
So
we
angry.
can do this shit. I'm
Get 'em,
serious.
Tony.
And I'm
Eric
saying
says,
that on purpose because when I had an issue with somebody, I brought them up. I went to them.
Tony's
I
gonna
did
be
not
drunk.
go to who they are associated with. That's why I think guilty by association is bullshit. Address the motherfucker you got a problem with. I'm not after your car, your job, your family, or your friends. I'm after your motherfucking ass. So let's do this, goddammit.
Ooh.
So we're open.
You get me excited when you get talked dirty like that.
I like
Tony.
it. 30
Don't
days.
shave
30
it.
days.
Shut the fuck up.
30 days.
You're
Cheers
excited.
again, man.
You should
Cheers
feel these
again, brother.
nipples, boy. Woo!
I'm gonna punch you in your face
And
and leave you
this
out for the
isn't-
homosexuals. Keep fucking with me.
And this isn't just about us. This isn't just about Tony. This isn't just about me. This isn't about Jeff. If you got beef with somebody else and you want to come up here and you want to fucking call them out, Saturday night's your night. We're gonna get buck wild.
Man left the door open. I can
We're gonna
speak.
get buck
I'm
wild.
sorry, Glick. I apologize, Glick. I keep
I'll
telling
put
you
money.
Tony, do
I'll
it.
put
Come
money
on, Tony.
on.
the whole fucking hour quiet. Let me tell
I'm
y'all
doing
something
this.
right now.
I'm doing
You
this
got
for
an
you,
issue with
Tony.
me, bring your ass. Matter of fact, I'm gonna give you a head start right now. Y'all sit the fuck down. I'm gonna give y'all a head start right now. Everybody who had a problem with me, I told your asses I would do a show with you, but you wouldn't want me up there, or you got tired of broadcasting me based on who the fuck I was around. Then I started doing my own shit. You won't be there for that. So if you're not there when you want to give me assistance, when I'm trying to take your advice and I'm trying to be there with you, and I do my own thing, and then I do with other people, I don't want to fucking hear it.
I won the Super Bowl, baby.
That's your head start.
I got won the Super Bowl.
Off of that alone, I bet your ass don't show up.
I agree. That's my prediction. Is that everybody's been talking shit and nobody's gonna fucking show.
I looked for each and every last person I ever broadcasted a live stream with, period. I will broadcast a live stream with any and everybody who has ever supported me, regardless of the differences you all have with each other. But you got a problem with me with how I do shit. I would come to you regardless of who the fuck I was around. And let me be clear. I do 3 times a week with Glick. I do once a week with Rich. I do once a week with Ted. I do once a week with Smoke. Who the fuck y'all broadcasting with?
Ooh, I love it.
Excuse me a second. Wait.
I love when
Who the
Tony,
fuck you
Tony
broadcasting with? What kind of content you got? You ain't got no content, you bitch made motherfuckers.
Ooh, I love when you do that.
And that's why I'm the fucking champ. Because I don't stop.
Don't stop,
Let's go.
won't stop, baby.
And put the word out to everybody that's ever live streamed with me. I said it.
Yeah, and
When
he's
did I
talking
ever
to you
turn
silly
you
sons
down?
of bitches.
And how many times you turn me down or ignore me?
Yeah,
let's go.
He's talking to you silly sons of bitches that creep us, watch us, don't say shit, screen record us, and comment on other apps. I'm opening the floor up from Jump Street, the beginning of the show, Saturday night. And I'm only doing this for one reason. And I'm going to only do this for one reason. I'm doing this for one reason and one reason only. Because I've been watching Tony. Tony, I consider you a friend. I consider you a brother. I got nothing but love for you. But I've been seeing shit weighing on your mind, weighing on your chest for the last several weeks.
Ain't
So
nobody answered
Saturday
the
night,
question yet.
Nobody wants to. Saturday night,
Nobody answered the question
and I
yet.
said
This will be on the
Monday night.
replay. Drop your comments on the replay.
Saturday night, we're doing this Jerry Springer style because
I've been dealing with this shit for a year.
I know you have. And now we're done. You're done. I'm opening.
I told y'all I'm tired. I told y'all I need to go to bed.
Doors are open. Saturday night, motherfuckers. Shit. If you don't got beef with us and you got beef with somebody else, but you keep going to Tony or anything else, then fucking doors are open. Come on here and just speak your mind. Mind you, one caveat. If you come on here and you speak your mind and you say what you feel and how you feel, or you come on here and you come after the three of us, you come after somebody else, it will be posted.
You got people
I'm not deleting it. I'm not taking it down. I'm not taking it down. I'm not deleting it. It's going on Spotify. It's going on Google. It's going on Apple. It's going on. It's going everything because it's a podcast episode. So if you feel that fucking froggy, I know some of y'all. I know 3 bitches that I already know won't show up, but will be watching, and they won't comment. 3 of you bitches really should show up, but you're too scared. But anybody else who has problems with somebody else and you want to really call them out, go ahead. Saturday night's our show. I'm doing it in the living room. We're going to get loud. We're going to get rambunctious. I'm going to unleash Tony D. I'm going to sit back and I'm just going to let Tony be Tony. I don't want Tony to feel any repercussions. I don't want him to feel like
the people that got a problem with me. I bet you they don't respond.
That's what my guess is. They're not going to show up.
With you,
like I said, I just gave
anybody
you
who has a problem with you.
Come on.
Yeah. Anybody who has a problem with you or has a problem with me or has a problem with this show, they won't show up. But they'll be watching. And that's what I said. I'm gonna open it up and goddamn it, if I spend 6 hours sitting back drinking beer and not saying a goddamn word and letting Tony unleash.
You don't want me to unleash. You will lose. You will lose.
You need to get it off your chest.
People don't know about it if I unleash. Trust me.
You need to get it off your chest, man.
Trust me. And the one thing I didn't want to do was compromise your show by my actions. I'll do it on my own. I did it last night. If you didn't see my broadcast last night, I did a
my actions
I did a Black History Celebration Part 2 last night. If you missed that, the last 15 minutes is a motherfucker. I'm gonna tell y'all now. And a bunch of y'all need to watch it. A bunch of y'all need to watch it.
If my actions have not compromised this show, your actions are not. But I'm sick and tired of looking at you all day.
I have been reserving myself.
I see.
I went off on your show once. Yes. I've been reserving myself.
Yeah, I know. And I'm sick and tired of it. I see the shit on your shoulders. I see the shit in your face. And I'm tired of it. So that's what we're doing. That's what we're doing this Saturday night. Saturday night's going to be Buffalo.
And a bunch of y'all out there, y'all don't realize how low down I can fucking be. As a grown man, I try not to go that route because I'm grown. I'm 50 fucking years old. I ain't got time for this junior high shit no more, even though I miss some of my junior high friends.
600 years old.
Motherfuckers. Too old for this shit. Fuck you, Glick, and your
Father time right there, folks.
I got shit that I need to worry about more than the shit you say and the shit y'all do up here, especially when you ain't doing nothing else but sitting here watching a motherfucker, talking about a motherfucker. You can't get nobody to be on the show like a little ignorant, sorry, pathetic. You're the perfect glitch out, motherfucker.
Yeah.
And let me go ahead and throw this out there too. I don't have anything dirty or low down to the people that I'm around on the regular. These are the people who say something that I don't know. And there's only one motherfucker that I know that's got something to say about the shit that I'm up here that I'm specifically talking to. Bring your motherfucking ass. Bring your ass. I know you're going to hear about this. I know you're going to see
guarantee
this.
They won't show.
At the most. No, not you, Jeff. I'm serious. I'm gonna go ahead and narrow this down some more. Everybody who's on airtime with me, I'm not even talking to y'all.
Throw out names, Tony. Throw out names, Tony.
All of you who are on airtime with me, I'm not even talking to y'all. So any of you who are feeling some type of way that's on airtime with me, that's on your ass for talking shit in the first fucking place. I done told y'all about that already. But don't nobody want to listen to me. So if you ain't on airtime with me, I'm not talking. If you're not on airtime with me, I'm probably talking to you.
So you're talking to me?
I
I'm
never
not on
mean that
airtime.
you directly, or I never argue with you. I'm not necessarily talking to you unless you're feeling some type of way. Then you're guilty of what the fuck I've been saying. I'm gonna narrow it down some more. Your parents and Glick's exes, I'm not talking to y'all either. I don't have a problem with you all. There are people out there who got an issue with me being up here. Let's go. Let's go. I just narrowed it down. I just narrowed it fucking down. I want to see how many of you roll up in this bitch. I want to see how many of you show up. Because one thing I'm not scared of these conversations. I'm not scared of these discussions, and I'm not scared to stand my ground. What you try to do is put a motherfucker in a position to where they can't defend yourselves by the way you talk, and that's what's wrong with you. I said it last night. A bunch of you don't know how to deal with a motherfucker. That's why you ain't got shit.
You got me a beer. Oh shit!
This ain't what you want, man. Y'all ain't used to living by yourselves. You're not used to taking care of yourself. You're not used to not having nobody around. I fucking am. This ain't what you want.
Exactly.
Now, two of 3 of my exes, I have no problem fucking putting them on blast. One of them, I've been
I'm
very
not
nice
after
and
none of your folks
not.
that I've met up here because they never given me an issue, and I'm leaving them out of what I said.
No,
Everybody
Tony,
that
I
I
want
I'm leaving them out of what I said. All
everybody
my
and
airtime, and
anybody.
say that you let them know too. All of my airtime folks, I don't have a problem with y'all. Some of y'all got a problem with him. Go ahead. I don't have a
Bring
problem.
your
with
asses.
But everybody else, there's a lot of people outside of that. I'm waiting for y'all to come the fuck up because I know you watch.
It's not just about you, Tony D. Anybody who's got a problem
People
with
think I'm scared, and people think I'm reserved, or I don't
Saturday
speak my
night.
mind enough. Let me explain something to y'all. I got a career to where I got to control myself, but every now and then I will let that motherfucker loose, just like everybody else who carry the same career field as I do. This ain't what you want.
If you got a problem with any of us, or if you got a problem with somebody else, Saturday night is your night.
I ain't
We're
blinked
gonna
yet.
give you a
That's what you
platform.
want.
We're gonna give you a stage. Let's get it. You got a problem with Tony, you got a problem with Jeff, you got a problem with me, you got a problem with the show, you got a problem with anybody in your life.
Do an amnesty hour with this motherfucker. I will sit there for
I got a problem with Chris's
I've done it
neighbor.
more than motherfucking once.
I got a problem with my
y'all
neighbor
wouldn't
too.
show up. I don't want to fucking
I'm gonna
hear
be
it from
cool.
y'all.
I'm gonna be cool
He's
because I'm
gonna
gonna do
give
Saturday
you, he's
night
gonna
show in
give
the
you
living
3
room.
fucking hours to show up.
Because I
get
have
your
a feeling
friend.
I'm gonna meet my neighbor Saturday because I'm gonna be home alone.
Oh, okay.
And drunk.
I'll tell you what, Blick, I'm gonna make it worse. I know quite a few of you who got a problem with us over there in Clubhouse. Y'all bring y'all asses too.
What's Clubhouse?
I don't give a fuck where they are. Clubhouse, happy hour, fucking zigzag boom, whatever fucking 900 platforms you losers are on because you losers
And I got a
have
bunch
no
of platforms.
content.
You ain't said shit to me yet.
You losers are on all these platforms. You have no content. You have no
You ain't
creativity.
making no money doing what the fuck you do.
Either way.
Oh, and hey, I'm gonna give one personal shout out real quick.
Go ahead.
J Money, J Monkey Man, whatever the fuck you want to call yourself, bring your bitch ass up here because you and I need to have a serious conversation because I had your back and I spoke out for you and I protected you and I spoke on your behalf for 10 fucking years and you shit on me. I got a personal problem with you, J Money, Jason, Monkey Man, Jay, whatever you want to fucking call yourself. I have a very personal problem with you. A very personal problem with you.
Daddy.
To everybody I was
Show
talking
your
to,
ass.
let's go.
Tony won't call people out by names. I will.
I don't have an issue with Jay. I don't. I resolve my
I do. I do because for 10 years,
all right with Jay. I know what you're saying, but I'm all right with
Jay. I do because for 10 years I've had his back, and for 10 years I've spoke on his behalf. And then he wants to do me like he did me. Nah, fuck that shit. You got me fucked up. You got me fucked up. I'm to the point when I come and visit Smoke in New York, I want to come to your end of town and punch you in that giant Jew nose of yours.
Okay, spoiler
it's
alert.
all fun
We'll
and
be in
games
New
when
York
you're
looking
behind
for
the
Jay. I'm gonna be
keyboard
in New Jersey looking for
until you
somebody
get
else.
punched in the face.
Based on what the fuck you said about me and how I was as a father. Fuck that.
Wait, somebody talk about the way you beat them pops? Now they're on
Kevin
my list.
Velasquez. Sorry.
They're on my list for that. No, we all fathers. And call somebody out for doing what needs to be done as a father. If you're gonna call somebody out for something like that, fuck you.
The shit I was going through at the time, and I apologize to Glick on purpose because the shit I was going through at that time, what he did could have fucked me up worse. Matter of fact, I'm in a situation that I didn't want to be in, that it could have took me to. And that's the biggest reason why I'm pissed off on how he did it, why he did that. And I showed everybody. I showed Glick. And I showed the people on airtime. Oh, and let me throw this out there right now, since we're going to get ready for Saturday. The person that he was talking to, I'm not mad at that person. Guess why? That person didn't say it. The motherfucker who did say it is the motherfucker I got an issue with. See, that's how you handle problems. A bunch of y'all like to
No,
go.
you know what? And you handle things differently than I do. You don't have a problem with that
call
person
me a
because
child
you didn't
abuser.
say it.
When all I do is protect children, I got a beef with that shit. I don't give a fuck how old it is. You want to see your
I got a problem with somebody who's going to do it. I got a problem with somebody who's going to do it live
no fucking body.
and bring somebody like that on that and not defend you. I'm sorry, Tony. If that makes me a bad guy, but if somebody came up on this podcast and you
a
wasn't
lot of
here,
people said that, and I'm gonna tell you, Glit. A lot of people said that. This is what I told them. He didn't sit back and agree with him. If you watch the look on his face, he didn't like.
He sat back like a little fucking bitch.
No. Here's the thing.
I seen the video. I seen it.
You know what? Let's go ahead and go over. Fuck this shit.
I seen the video. I seen the audio. He sat back like a little bitch.
Pena sits quiet. Here's the thing. When Pena broadcast, hold on, Blit. When Pena broadcast, he's going to let you say what you want to say. He doesn't have nothing to do with how you run your mouth. This is one of the things that I told him. I'm not mad at you because I'm not mad at Pena because Pena didn't make him say it. Pena didn't set him up to say it. Pena didn't set him up or even put him in a position to say it. He said that himself. I don't blame Pena for that. And I don't put Pena in the guilty by association bracket off of that shit. Kevin said that shit himself. I believe in protecting children. That's why I took it personal. I don't let nothing get to the kids. That's why I take it personal. And I'm a father. I'm diehard about being a father. I'm more proud about being a father than I will ever be as anybody trying to say I'm sitting here looking like a little knucklehead or something. Fuck that. I take pride in being a father. That's why it bothers me so much. And I'm going to go ahead and tell you all, I saw it myself. Pena didn't tell me about it. I saw it myself because it was a public broadcast where he said that shit in his own. So I don't blame Pena. Pena was sitting there like, yeah, you're right. Yeah, you're right. He was just like, yeah, I can hear what you're saying. I can see it. I don't know. Okay, fine. You know what? Fuck all that. He can have his own opinions. The motherfucker that said it is the one who got an issue with it. And I know it's been some months. I know it's been some time. I actually did have a conversation with him after about a month or two. I cussed him out on TikTok. I got banned on TikTok for about 3 days. I didn't care. Because nobody who's a responsible parent is ever supposed to take that shit. Much less anybody who's a parent shouldn't be judging nobody on the fucking internet to get them compromised by CPS, the courts, the divorce lawyers, the damn child support lawyer. None of that shit. You don't do that to each other. So, yes, it's old. It was last summer. This is in the past. No, we don't talk to each other. I actually did see him talking to Penny the other day, and I did drop a comment. He's still on his shit talking about who I'm in an internet relationship with. And I'll go ahead and say it's an internet relationship. Y'all can have all your judgments you want. I don't give a fuck because a bunch of y'all ain't even got that.
Agreed.
A bunch of y'all ain't even got that because you're scared to come on camera. And you ain't got no fucking conversation. I'm going to tell you again, this ain't what you want.
I'm excited.
You know what? You know why I'm a problem to you? Because I think harder than you let shit be. That's your motherfucking problem. And put that out there to everybody. Some of y'all are so. You need to watch what I said last night. Some of y'all are so stuck on calling people out, putting people on blast, and debunking shit, and trying to find something that's right or more right than what somebody else says. You don't know how to deal with a motherfucker. Don't nobody want to be around somebody who always swears they're better than them, or is always a motherfucking problem to their life. Y'all got me. I've been drinking. I told y'all. Jeff, Glick, I told you to end this motherfucker show. You keep doing this shit every motherfucking time. You do this shit on purpose.
Oh no, we're gonna let you dig that hole.
Yeah, I'm gonna do this.
I am Tony the Necromancer. We're doing a boxing opening.
This is a bunch of you motherfuckers on the internet.
Oh,
you don't know what the fuck you doing.
This is a build up for Saturday night. This is a tip.
When you broadcast, you ain't got no conversation.
I need you to come to the show Saturday night.
All you know, the only content half of you have up here is calling the motherfucker out, and that shit went out with the Jenny Jones, Ricky Lake days, you little bitches.
Get your ass. Bring up Jenny Jones and Ricky Lake.
I said that Monday, Tony.
Yes, you did. Matter of fact,
half of these motherfuckers that you run around with,
why I call myself
your friends.
I was trying to resolve shit. I was trying to fix shit to avoid the same shit that happened to Jenny Jones that cost her show. But these little ignorant, stupid, immature, juvenile, instagatory motherfuckers are so stuck on starting shit to get everybody else to watch because they can't do nothing else.
Exactly. It's all about purposely calling people out because you ain't got nothing better to do.
It's about
You're
stirring
unhappy
the
with
pot
your own fucking life.
to make
Yep.
everybody smell the shit that they cooking, and then you find out the food ain't worth it.
Yep. Agreed.
I done told y'all, man. I've been quiet for 2 years. I reserved myself.
Drinking early.
I got people calling me out and coming at me for what I do, and then I got other people mad that I won't do what they want to do, but then they don't want to deal with me based on who I'm around, even though I tried to be around them in the first place. I didn't discriminate on who I was going to live stream or broadcast with. That is how you expand your brand.
Yep, 100%.
I'm not here to follow you or to be obedient to you or to follow your fucking instructions. The same way you will ignore me and cut me off and leave me with nothing when you're tired of me after I cut everybody else off. I'm not setting myself up like that.
Agreed.
That's what a bunch of you
nobody
do.
should. Nobody
That's
should.
what a bunch of you do.
If you literally just want to hang out with a niche group of people, you don't need to do it online. Go hang out in somebody's living room.
That got me fucked up, man.
Yeah, we're gonna start you drinking early on Saturday.
Jeff, shut up.
Yeah, no, that's what I said. That's what I said.
You start drinking at like noon.
No.
So when 6 o'clock roll around, you're just ready to rock.
No. Tony D, I need you already 1 or 2 drinks in before we start the show on
I got
Saturday.
Jason Saturday, so I'm gonna be calm when I start.
We can't be calm.
Me and Jason going in. Me and Jason gonna chill out. Me and Jason gonna hang out, and then when the podcast starts, I'm gonna make sure he's good before I do my shit. Because if everybody if people show up like we want them to,
they won't.
I'm getting in some asses.
Let's be honest.
Let's make a little.
I'm trying to
friendly wager,
but I got so much
wager
in my head right now. Those of you that don't know me, I'm sorry, Jeff. I apologize. I'm taking over. Those of you who don't know me, from when I was on Haps.tv, Haps.co, I actually did an amnesty hour. Amnesty hour was I will play music till people showed up who had a problem with me. I've done it for hours. I've got people up in here who could testify to it. I did an hour one day, an hour another day. I did it for 5 different occasions when people didn't show up. A couple of times people did show up, but for the most part, most didn't.
So
after
friendly
I told them, I said, after this day, you had your moment. I don't want to hear shit from your ass no more.
So here's my friendly wager.
Leave it alone.
How many people?
Before you put your wager. Before you put your wager out this, and I'm gonna be polite about it. I'm not even
I'm gonna shut up
or disrespectful. No. Tony, you're good, dude. I'm loving this. And this is and I tried to give you the platform Monday. I tried to give you the platform Monday night because I see this shit weighing on your mind. I see this shit.
Monday night I was reserved in my comments because it was surprising. What happened never comes from that person.
I don't care who it comes from. I don't care the person. I don't.
It doesn't come from the person, and it bothered me.
Yeah, Monday night, and for the last several episodes, I've seen something is on your mind. Something is weighing on your chest. I'm looking at it. I'm watching at it, dude. Dude, like, I know.
My problem is I try to keep our
you a friend,
together.
and I think that you consider me a friend. So when you're going through shit, I can see it.
I tried to keep our community together. That's the biggest problem I got.
I know you did, and I know you tried. I know you wouldn't listen.
Everybody wants to go their own way and do their own thing. I was trying to keep all of us together because, in my mind, we could all be so supportive of each other. We wouldn't have nothing to worry about.
Yeah, but
I got to realize people don't have that mindset like I do.
People don't have that mindset.
That's why I was listening to myself.
And you wouldn't listen to people like myself, Smoke, Ted, Bathurst, guys that have been telling you for over a year now.
Yeah.
Not everybody has the best interest in mind, and this is the world they live in.
Carmen told me some shit. I'm not gonna lie to you, Glick. Helen told me some shit.
Well, you gotta remember
again, and this is where I said I'm gonna say this.
No, I'm gonna tell you the truth. I'm gonna tell you the truth over your feelings. She has been an asset in assisting me in broadcasting.
Okay.
She has. No, you don't know. You don't know.
No, I don't.
Let me tell you myself. For me, yes.
No, I don't know. And that's
she has been a guidance. Jesus has been a guidance. Chris Technician's been a guidance. Ted's been a guidance. Smoke's been a guidance. Bathurst has been a guidance. Carmen's been a guidance. I could list at least 10 people who have been telling me shit that I haven't listened to entirely that has pissed them off. I'm not gonna lie to you.
Yeah, but one of those people you mentioned is the main
I don't
instigator.
care what your differences are. But you've had people tell you shit that you may not listen to because you want 3 of us to do this. That's how you can relate. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah. No, I can listen to it, but
and I'm being real with that shit.
You know, Chris Technician. That's an OG of mine from Periscope.
Chris
now, I will
Technician-
say, out of all those people that you mentioned,
yes,
and I'm going to say this as respectfully as possible.
There you go. So you can't even help.
No, because I want one motherfucker.
I know.
To stop hiding behind the keyboard. Stop being shady. Stop being sneaky. Because you keep threatening people with lawsuits, but your bitch ass ain't have nothing to stand on it. Because you said it in my comments before. Your punk ass has nothing to stand on, and it's just a scare tactic. And the one person who wasn't afraid of it was me. And as soon as you realized I wasn't afraid of it, you got real fucking quiet. And you started
who had a lawsuit? Who had a lawsuit?
No, they're threatening lawsuits.
Who? The one I was talking to you about? The one I was talking to you about?
Your girl flat out said in one of our in our live that she would sue me for slander and defamation of character, and she's used that on so many people. And I said, go ahead.
Good luck with
and she
that.
got into hiding. So I would like for her to come in here and voice her problem, voice her opinion. I would like to hear it because I was cool with her, and I didn't have no problem with her until she started acting, until she showed her true colors. Until she showed her true colors to me, not you. This is a her and me thing, not a you and her, not a podcast thing, not anybody else. But what her problem is with me, because at the end of the day, let's call a spade, and she got mad because I called her out on her BS.
Yep.
Lawsuit.
And we on our out. We said what we had to say on this podcast, gave people the opportunity, and I said, I'm done with it. I don't care. I'm over it. Y'all do you. Do what you need to do. And yet they
still want to fuck around and find out.
A couple of people still linger and lurk and try to use this show against you. Now, I stepped up as a man and I said, my mistake. I apologize. This is the end. It's done. It's over. I don't care about you. I don't care about what you do. Go be happy. And yet they're still talking shit about us. They're still talking shit about what we do. They're still playing the guilt game on you. And I would love for her to come up here. I would love for Helen to come up here, and I would give her the platform. And I said it. And I tried to be as respectful as possible, no name calling or anything else. But please, come up here and speak your mind.
That's what
But you won't.
No. Well, that brings me to what I was saying. Friendly wager. How many people do you think will actually show up for this?
Nobody will come up here. And it's not about us. It's in general. Anybody who has beef with somebody,
there's
come up
only
here.
2 times people showed up for 4 or 5 different amnesty hours. So I don't think.
And I promise you, Pena and if Pena shows up, she'll show up, and we'll talk out our differences, and he'll be like, everything's cool, calm, cool, collective. But then he'll go jump on some other platform or some other variation of social media and talk shit and be a little punk bitch like he is, because he's already proven himself to be that guy. Fuck you, Pena. And I want Jason up in here too, because I want Jason to explain himself as a guy who has had Jason's back and stuck his neck out for Jason for almost 10 fucking years. For him to shit on me personally, and I'm speaking personally right now. I want Jason to come up here and tell me what that's all about. I want that. I want to know why Jason has a problem with me more than anything. I don't give a fuck about Pena or Helen or anything else. I don't care about their problems with me. Y'all can have your problems. I want to know why Jason has a problem with me, because I've stuck up for him. I've put my neck out for him, and I've called him a friend and he has kicked me in the dick, and I want to know why. And yeah, I've taken some low blows and some cheap shots at him, but they were justified and they were deserved because of the way he has returned what I've given him. And I would like to honestly know what Helen's problem is with me, because I was cool with her for a long time. You know, I thought what she
I'm
did
curious
was cool.
what problems people have with myself.
I like her music show.
I'm
I
not
like her
mean to
music
anybody.
show, and you know, if somebody that's not blocked by me is in her music show, I get to see it. I still like it. I like what she's doing. But at the same time, I'm sorry. I'm the type of guy. If you come at me, I'm going to come back at you.
100%.
Or if you disrespect somebody I call a friend, I'm going to come back at you. So there's a certain other lady that, yeah, she's been a shithead since Periscope days, and she'll always be a shithead. Tony tries to stick up for her. Tony's getting yelled at right now. Sorry,
No,
Tony. I didn't mean to get you yelled at.
No, but you know,
I apologize.
And I'm trying to think about how to say this without becoming off as
And
an
if you
asshole.
ask me to, we'll delete this last hour.
No. Here's my problem.
Much like I've done, I deleted an entire episode and I've edited half of an episode per Tony's request. But I'll be the bad guy.
No, but here's my question.
But per Tony's request, because of people's feelings, I've edited and deleted episodes.
Well, no, but here's my question.
Or an episode. I'm sorry, an episode.
I'm trying to think how to say this without sounding like an asshole, but I don't think it can be done. But how sad is your life that you have to shit on everybody else?
Well, that's what I said Monday night. At the end of the day,
These motherfuckers.
That's what I said. At the end of the day, these motherfuckers have no creative bone. They have no content. They go live on all these various platforms
and stare.
They bring nothing to the table. And the only content they have is when they're creating drama, making drama, or making up drama.
Yeah.
I said this Monday night, and you know, I'm done with it. I'm over it. Saturday night. I'm gonna tell you guys right now. Saturday night will be the end all be all. Once we do Saturday night,
I'm going to make a promise to everybody up here. I'm going to have a full stomach. I'm going to have my proper. This is what I tell everybody before they drink. I'm going to have 2 square meals. I probably had the third one during the broadcast. I'm going to use the bathroom properly. So when I start drinking and when I kick in, I will be in a alcoholic mindset.
Everybody needs to be inebriated so the truth comes out.
Because what I'm going to do is bring you the side of me that was a teenager, the defensive side. Not only am I going to be defensive, I'm going to stand my ground. I probably will come back at your ass for coming at me.
I agree.
If y'all want to do this,
I come on you,
we can, and I will. Matter of fact, say what? Say what? Say what? What that little bastard say?
He said, "What if I come on you?"
Fuck you, Dick. That's why your woman's gonna leave you before the end of the year. You kiss my ass.
I promise you, she won't leave me before the end of the year. And
She's
I promise
been living
you,
there less than a month, and you're already hitting on dudes. What the fuck?
Exactly.
I promise you, within a year, Tony's going to be in cowboy boots and blue jeans and a vest at our wedding as one of my groomsmen.
Jeff. Spoiler alert! This is the third time he's told us that in a year.
Yeah, well.
I hate to argue with you, Tony, but you're right.
He's right.
You want to talk about Mike?
This one's true. This one is the end all be all.
It looks like it's the end all be all.
No,
I don't want to hear nothing about a wedding before Christmas. Fuck the both of y'all, all right? Based on your previous shit, and I don't know her, I don't want to hear shit about a wedding before Christmas. You two got to make it past the previous 6 months of puppy love.
Mm-hmm.
Well, how about we come and see you this summer?
You told me that with the past 2 girlfriends. Stop talking that shit. Deal with what the fuck you got going on.
The best 2 girlfriends were fucking. One was a whore, and the other one was just fucking playing games, and she knew she
And
was
both of
playing
them,
games.
both of them got tired of your ass in 4 months. Stop playing.
And well, the first one didn't get tired of me in 4 months. The other one was just playing games that made me look fucking stupid.
Keep your headphones on,
Especially,
I don't want to
especially since she only came to see me twice, but she can hop on a plane and drive across or fly across the country to go see some random ass motherfucker off
You
TikTok.
ain't gotta put her on blast, bro. You supposed to be the man. You got a fucking belt.
No, I'm
if you got your belt, if you got your belt, you gotta hold your shit. This is what you gotta learn. You can think you're the man when you're in the bedroom. It's outside the bedroom where you still gotta be the man where it fucking matters, all right?
Yeah.
I'm always the man.
Apparently not.
That's a problem. Well, the problem was I wasn't dating women. I was fucking around with fucking girls on childish ass games.
Are you sure?
Based on my experience in Billy Glick, as long as I have, yes, I'm sure.
Now, I will tell you this as somebody who has been played out by women. You are going to have to learn that you being a man is more than just being in the bedroom. The same way I tell women, being the best woman to a man is more than just being in the bedroom.
Trust me.
I'm telling you. No, it ain't no trust you. Because based on your previous experience,
trust me. I don't
we've both been told some wrong shit, Glick. I'm telling you. We've both been told some wrong shit. You gotta be more than that motherfucker that does everything for. You gotta be more than that motherfucker that turns it out in the bedroom. Your moment.
I don't base my man on what I can do in the bedroom.
Your moment to prove who you are to her hasn't happened yet. That's what you don't realize. Now
No. I don't.
Now you about to get the drunk prophet side of me, okay?
You're good, man.
You can prove it and everything, but hasn't happened yet, dog. I'm telling you. I had to learn.
You definitely told Tony's drunk. He just called you dog.
You can have all the money in the world. You can be the best in bed. You can do everything around the house. She will still cheat on your ass. The same way we will still cheat on the biggest freak we ever meet. Play with it.
Yeah,
Tony D, let me hit you something real quick.
You really gonna hit 4 hours tonight?
You want to know a little secret? You want to know a little secret about? You want to know a little secret about me?
Go ahead.
I'm the nice guy. I'm the nice guy.
I've been
Agreed.
I'm the nice.
And I'm the same way.
I'm the guy who buys.
You know what's wrong? Look, you know what's wrong?
Dinner,
Women will tell you this. The women you think you turned out, who was your biggest dream, you know what they will tell you? Nice guys finish last.
Like, doesn't War Machine?
Yeah, another song.
Yeah, and now I got one who has always wanted a nice guy.
I haven't seen you this happy with a woman in a year. This happy. Yeah. I've only known you for 1 year,
right.
And you got an 8. Yeah, he gonna get that 6-hour golf walk. You already see it. Let me tell you something, Glick. I've been drinking. Now I'm gonna go ahead and talk my shit. We're gonna do everything we think a woman deserves. Guess what we don't know? What she feels she deserves. But she ain't gonna tell us.
Hey, cash.
That is Tony spitting truth.
No, I have always. I'm the nice guy who always finishes last.
Somebody hashtag drunk prophet moment because it's coming right now.
No, however, from my understanding, Nikki is the kind of person that would actually tell Chris and be straight up and look at him and say, "This is what I want."
No, she's going to endure his ways. That's
no.
Jeff's
100% right. Jeff's 100% right.
Okay.
Yeah. Because
and I've only known you for a year.
Wait. You talk for like 4 hours. Let me go here.
1. Fuck you.
Kiss my little white ass. I'm
35 minutes. Fuck you.
Okay. So give me 2. Okay. So
I'm gonna give Nikki the platform for a minute.
Nikki is very similar to like the way my wife is. My wife sat me down and said, "This is what I want. If you can't give me this, there's the fucking door." And I had to change.
Drunk prostitute moment. What the fuck?
I had to change.
We know a golf walk's going on his Wednesday night.
Because my wife, at that moment when I said, okay, so I changed nothing except for the fact I smoked too much, which is the one thing my wife complains about, that I smoke too much. But she said, fuck you, Tony. I'll have another one just because you said that. But, yeah, tell me not to do something again. I'll do it, motherfucker. I don't care.
That's a problem in
here's-
society, Jeff. That's a problem in society. People
Agreed.
do
But I based on what I know about Nikki and based on Chris's happiness and the way he is around Nikki, she has basically told him, this is what I want. You are it, motherfucker. If you don't like it, there's the door.
I
Chris,
get that
am I
a
wrong?
lot.
No,
Yes.
basically, no. Basically, at the end of the day, I mean, in all honesty, and this goes both ways, and I wish he would come back here. But if we was out in public and everybody else is looking at me and judging me, she's gonna look over and she's gonna smile.
Mm-hmm.
She'll be like, "Yep, that's my goofy ass boyfriend," and I love him because I'm just
had a
being me,
woman-
and vice versa.
Dude, I had a woman
And then
that would
vice
do that
versa
shit
with
for
her.
me. I had a woman that did that shit for me, Glick. Do me a favor. Don't fuck that up if it's for real.
I
Agreed.
ain't fucking it up. I don't want to fuck it up. I'm not going to fuck
Exactly.
it up.
It's like
I had a woman who didn't give a fuck.
Chris.
how it
Chris will
was.
be the first to agree with me on this. I've not always been the loyalist of cats.
Right.
However,
Me neither.
However, no, I was real bad, Tony. I was dating 3 chicks in the same lunchroom.
Is
and
that
they
all?
Did not know
Is that all?
in the same month.
Is that all?
Calm down.
Try working around 4 of them.
Mr. One Up.
Try
But
working around 4 of them.
the point
Try
is,
working around 17 of them.
yeah,
Nick, shut up.
the
You
point
haven't even
is,
slept.
what do you
Let me shut up. This is the internet.
the point is, when I met my wife, I was done with all that shit.
I see you, see.
What'd you say? Player.
Random Rick is in the house. Y'all motherfuckers gonna have me doing shit on the internet.
Oh.
Y'all stop. Look, next time I
Just
say
cuss
in the motherfucking show, you bearded bastard.
I'm gonna end the show right. I'm gonna end the show right now. I'm gonna end the show right now. I need my co-host. I need the chatters box. I'm gonna need y'all to bring this same energy Saturday night because we're going full on Nick Cannon, wilding out. We going butt wild. We going
wilding out. We going wilding
We
out.
going wilding out. We going wilding out. We going butt wild.
Unrestrained.
Wildly.
Have we ever been censored?
Wildly.
No, y'all. This energy we have right now, we're gonna bring it back from Jump Street Saturday night.
Tonight was my fault. We
Oh,
ran over. A
oh,
lot of
no,
times
no,
when
no,
you
no,
end
no,
this show,
no.
I got
Never apologize for going over, Tony, when it's a good
I
subject
have to
matter.
because damn it, we need to keep
No,
a
you
fucking
don't.
format. Wednesday night is supposed to be a primary format, whether we got it or not. We got to maintain that practice, damn it,
Calm
because
down
we're
with
going
Well,
to
the great-
we have to show
the-
professionalism.
The great,
And tonight was my fault.
Yeah.
Tonight was my fault because you opened the damn
No,
door.
it's-
I
it's
got
always
my
your fault.
fucking
It's all good. It's
you
all
sons
good.
of bitches. You
The
low down
great thing-
motherfuckers. You no good assholes. Fuck y'all from the bottom of my heart, but I will be here.
Don't do Saturdays.
the great thing about being on the internet radio network, the rnbroadcasting.com. Go ahead and
They can.
if you're not listening to us, listen to all the really good podcasts that's not us on irnbroadcasting.com. But the great thing about that is that they're literally playing our broadcast. So Mike and Kevin can grab our 3-hour shows. We don't go.
I'm glad you said that, Glick. IRN.com. Let me tell y'all something. I want to thank y'all for giving him
IRNbroadcasting.com.
We don't even IRNbroadcast.com. I want to thank y'all for giving him the opportunity. I want to thank y'all for even giving us a fucking chance. Do yourselves a favor, keep us around because this is us calm. Just so you know.
Rick, I agree.
Saturday night, we're not
I
gonna
agree
be
with
calm.
Rick what he said.
Saturday night, we're going balls to the walls.
Saturday night,
Yes.
if you want drama, and you can do whatever you can, let Glick know. We will become unhinged in this motherfucker if you need us to. And I will do that.
We're doing it.
Glick has invited me to be up here.
It's not
People
if
have
you
asked
need
me
us
to
to.
leave.
I
He
need
hasn't
you
kicked
on
me
Saturday.
out in a year. He hasn't kicked me out of this broadcast in a year. If you want some unhinged shit, give
I
him
will
what he
kick you
needs.
out.
Deal whatever you got to deal with him. I can promise you an episode that'll be epic if you want.
I want.
Tony D, first and foremost,
Calling it out. I want it, Tony.
I
I want it.
didn't ask you to join this. Tony D, I didn't ask you to join this podcast because I needed you. I asked you to join this podcast because I wanted you here. I like what you bring to the table.
You told me.
I love hanging out with you. I love shooting the shit with you. I love like the dynamic that you and I have. Not even Jeff included. I'm just talking about our Monday night shows. I love what you and I do on Monday night. And then Wednesdays and Saturdays when Jeff's here, I love having you here, man. So don't ever get it twisted. Don't ever think that I did it.
I got a public service announcement for Golf Hawk. Golf Hawk, it wasn't vodka. This will be the problem.
I want that bottle gone on Saturday.
Everybody needs to get a bottle of this for Saturday night so we can do this properly.
But no, we do need to wrap this up. But I want the Chatters box. I want Tony. I want Jeff. I want you guys to bring the same energy from Jump Street Saturday night. Because I'm coming in here Saturday night. I'm coming in here fit to be tied. Just so you guys know, Saturday night, y'all better be high energy because I'm coming in here fit to be tied and ready to fight a motherfucker.
Saturday night,
Sadie's, bring it.
We're going to do 1 hour apiece. You got a problem?
No.
We're going to do
as it comes.
Yes, got the
As it
second
comes.
hour. I got the third hour. It's a 3-hour show. 1 hour for Glick, 1 hour for
No.
Jeff, 1 hour for Glick.
No, okay, but here's the problem.
No.
Here's the problem with that concept.
No, it is
at any
it is
time
a
somebody in the
full-blown
chat room
ass
can
show.
call us out on something, and we're gonna call them right back out.
It is a full blown show from Jump Street. Whoever got to speak their mind, the other two are going to sit down and shut the fuck up. And anybody who wants to come up in here and speak their mind, let us know, and we'll get you in one way or another.
Fine. Let me see if I can tell me one more time. Ow.
One more time.
Ow. To the window, to the wall.
To the wall.
To the sweat drop down.
I had an idea for a song.
All these bitches crawl. Oh, ski. Oh, ski, goddamn.
Well, in dedication for Saturday night, we do appreciate y'all. Listen, we appreciate you guys hanging out. We got to end this show. Because we all got to work tomorrow.
Now you want to end the show after 4 fucking months of your shit.
You just talk for an hour, boy.
Right,
I did. You're right.
Calm down.
I'm gonna leave. I'm gonna leave. Jeff and Tony are gonna keep on.
In the bathroom you sit in, and the chair that's tied to your ass.
I'm gonna leave. Jeff and Tony are gonna keep going.
No, I'm going to watch the TV.
Get low. This is what happens when I drink. I told y'all I've been reserving myself with this motherfucker. This ain't
get it.
I am an old school 1970s, 1980s native New Yorker knucklehead. Fuck with me if you want to.
In honor of ending this show, wrapping this bad boy up, and Saturday night for 3 of us coming in here. 3 of us are going to come in. I'm going to come in. All right, Tony D. That's what we're going to do.
Came from Ace World, Sunday Night Smoke, the Sunday Night Smoke podcast. Follow him Sunday night, 7:30.
We got to get Smoke up in this bitch Saturday night.
Smoke sent us our belts for acknowledging him and his show and helping and supporting him. So we all fucking support each other. That's what's wrong with y'all. Y'all so busy trying to get your own shit. You don't help another motherfucker. You're selfish, you're stingy, and you ain't shit. We do this. Top notch Tony. That's what TNT stand for. Fuck the bullshit. Let's go.
Tell Smoke to invite me this Sunday and stop fucking setting me up.
No, he gonna set you up because you keep setting me up on your show, you bitch. That's what he do.
Tell Smoke to stop trying to set me up. Let me get in on Sunday's show.
He'll talk to you.
But in honor of Saturday night show, everybody love it. We're gonna come in. We're gonna be tied, ready to fight, ready to bring the drama, ready to bring the crazy. We'll wrap the show up with a little blacktop mojo. Appreciate y'all listening.
Medium flexible shirt, just so I can move when I need.
Appreciate y'all listening, hanging out. Check us out on all them social medias: Facebook, Instagram, Twitter, and TikTok. Join us live Monday, Wednesdays, and Saturdays at 6 p.m. on YouTube and Twitch. And don't forget to check us out on Spotify and everywhere.
Email us at
Nonsensical
podcast, all one word, at gmail.com. He ain't dropped the email out in 4 months. These fuckers are slacking. That's why they need me, damn it. Let's go. Play the damn song. You always talking shit.
You do realize that if they listen to us on Spotify or Apple Podcasts or Google or anything like that, our emails right there.
No, I didn't, so I don't give a fuck. Quick note, heard Black Top Mojo mentioned on Sirius Radio today. Word. Big ups to Random Rick reviews, man. Random Rick be coming through for motherfuckers. Everybody to follow Random Rick. Erica Savante, this is my first time meeting you. Thank you for being here. Somebody who's sitting here watching some shit. Big ups to you. Sadie, I see you in the house. I know the shit that's going on and all this craziness, but me and you been good since day one. I can't tell
1-800 Top G's. Random Rick.
Actually, Duck, what's happening? Santa Bernard and Dylan Bernard and Stevie Wonder's around. All y'all who be sitting here rocking with us, I want to thank y'all as somebody who's brand new to the show compared to these other two motherfuckers that grew up around each other. I told y'all I've been drinking, all right? Play the damn music. You gonna learn.
Tunde, you good, bro.
You gonna learn.
What the fuck you worried about, man?
You gonna learn.
For Saturday night, a little Black Top Mojo. Check him out wherever you listen to music. On all social media.
He's the new homie on the block.
Yeah.
Fuck the bullshit.
Wherever you stream music and on all social media at Black Top Mojo, go show him some love.
Myafa. Ha. Myafa. Y'all ain't see that video?
Finger on the trigger of my 45. Wanting posters out there, dead or alive. By the lessons that I have learned, such a match to a bridge, it's always gonna burn. And I'm lost even when I'm staring at the map. My only wish now is I could take it all back. And I've robbed every bank from here to Houston. Only thing on my mind now is keep on shooting. Yeah, I just keep on shooting. And shotgun blasts ring out through the air. Anything in front of my gun don't have a prayer. And bullets spread out into the sky. I'm immortal now, baby, legends never die. You got me caught now, yeah, you think you won. But finally you're just the next bullet in my gun. Wow, finally you're just the next bullet in my gun. That southbound train, even the burn of whiskey won't kill my pain. Well, the moon gets full and the coyote cries. These men are all driven by greed and lies. You see that smoking gun in my hand as the bodies all drop into the desert sand. Remember back when it all meant something. Gunshots in the distance will keep on running. Yeah, I just keep on running. And shotgun blasts ring out through the air. Anything in front of my gun don't have a prayer. And bullets spread out into the sky. I'm immortal now, baby, legends never die. You got me caught out now, yeah, you think you won. Well, probably you're just the next bullet in my gun. Wow, probably you're just the next bullet in my gun.
Yes, sir. That was a good little preparation for Saturday night show. We appreciate y'all listening. We appreciate y'all hanging out. I hope you're ready. I hope you sons of bitches is ready for
I'll tell you, every
Saturday night.
motherfucker in the world that's ever dealt with me in life. Go ahead and finish your outro. I'm sorry. I'm drunk now. Fuck it.
Just Saturday night.
Y'all got problems Saturday night. I done told y'all. I'm sick of the bullshit. Y'all got problems Saturday
No,
night.
you're good, man. You're good, Tony. Dude, don't worry about
I'm
it.
daring
Don't worry
motherfuckers
about it.
to
Just
show up
bring the
now.
same energy.
I'm double daring your ass like the TV show that used to be on Nickelodeon, you little bitches.
Yeah. Well, Saturday night, join us. Nonsensical Nonsense on YouTube and Twitch. Nonsensical Nonsense podcast. Jump your asses in the.
This motherfucker's glitching. All right, everybody listen.
Want to air your grievances,
Put internet in 100%.
whether your grievances
Listen
be
up
with
and listen
us
up, folks.
or with somebody else.
Nonsensical Nonsense podcast. We every motherfucking where. All right? I've been doing this shit for a year with these motherfuckers. I feel like Johnny Gill a new edition with two white guys. Fuck it. Let me let y'all know, all right? We good. We all right. We will deal with each other's shit regardless of your motherfucking opinions, all right? They got an email address, nonsensical nonsense podcast, all one word.com. You got a problem, email them motherfuckers. If you got a problem with your emotions, you got a problem with your issues, you got a problem with your feelings, that's your email address. Other than that, check us everywhere on every podcast platform. You can also see us on Facebook, Twitch, Twitter, YouTube. I don't even know who the fuck else is up there for Instagram. I think Instagram is up there. Jeff is busy because he got family. So I'm gonna talk my shit. Follow us everywhere. Jump in everywhere. Subscribe to us everywhere. Listen to us everywhere. You're going to have opinions. We're going to have opinions. Neither one of us give a fuck. So stick the fuck around in the first place, all right? Period. That end of story. That's all it is to it. That's all it is to it. That's all it is to it. He
We
didn't
want
have
to
to say
smoke
nothing.
on Saturday, baby.
I told him I got him. And he's got to be in so much goddamn control, but he got too much going on in the first place, so he can't control every goddamn thing. That's the fuck he got to learn, all right? I've been drinking. I've been vaping. See, that's how the song goes. The song goes, I've been drinking. I've been smoking. I've been drinking. I've been vaping, all right? That's what we're going to do up in here. Now, Jeff, do me a favor. Can you give us your outro, please?
I have no idea what you're talking about. So.
You are more lackadaisical, lying, setting up snitching, no good, sorry, motherfucking mush mouth ass co-host. If you don't give your outro,
deuces.
Word. Glick, I'm gonna do you a favor. Let me do mine. For everybody out there, you don't know about Tony D on the damn Nonsensical Nonsense podcast. I'm gonna make it easy for you. Mother had you, mother made you, motherfuck you. See you Saturday. Go ahead, Glick. Now I'm shutting up. Shit. That's 5 seconds. His Wi-Fi is frozen. I don't know the fuck's going on over there. Right? His Wi-Fi is frozen. Look at him. Now go ahead and say something.
There he is. He's moving now.
Tony, good job.
Yeah. That's what I do.
That's what I do.
Like you always do that. A lot of times it's a bunch of craziness, but good job, man.
You don't approve of it, but I got this shit.
Yeah, good job, man. Good job, man. Nonsensical Nonsense Podcast, gmail.com, Facebook, Instagram, Twitter, TikTok, YouTube, Twitch, Spotify, Google Play, Apple Podcasts, all Nonsensical Nonsense. Give us a follow, give us a like, give us a share. I heard my man say, mother had you, mother made you. Motherfuck you. Jeffrey said deuces, and there's only one thing left to do. Be good. Or be good at it.
Yeah.
Goodbye, motherfucker.
Hit the button.
See you Saturday.
See you, pussy Saturday.
Hit the button.